I don't have any yak. Yo, yo, yo. Let me put this mic on real quick. Mic on like an icon. They take me back. But my rap's tighter than a python. You know what I mean? So I gotta get my right on. Right on. I'm currently waiting for some cafe, if you will, to be delivered. In the meantime, oh, okay, there's Ty. Okay. Hopefully there we go. Okay, we got chat. What up, Ty? I'm just waiting on a little McDonald's coffee right quick. Cause man, I'll explain in a second. I think this nigga's right here. 1 second. Get my coffee. I don't even drink coffee. 1 sec, chat. Me. Hopefully you can hear me. You brought it to the wrong apartment. Shit. That's annoying. That's why you gotta go outside sometimes. If I would've waited, they would've never brought that shit. Yeah, McDonald's coffee is different. I don't know what it is. I don't even drink coffee like that, but yes sir. Hopefully you could hear me a little bit outside, but if not, no worries. We're back. That was only 3 minutes. We're good. I was about to put that in the title too. Bro. Fuck, bro. Yeah, no, you know what's crazy is that wait, are we still good?
I gotta relax. I went too far.
Okay, good. What's crazy about it is that, what was I gonna say? I literally slept from like 5:30 to like 11. That's crazy. I don't know what it's been. I don't know. I keep blaming it on the weed, whatever, but I slept and I still feel the need to buy some coffee, and I don't even drink coffee. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm getting old, if it's the medication, but I don't even drink coffee, but I felt like it was the right thing to do. And you know, I like to like switch it up, do something a little bit different with the numbers and everything, and the titles and everything. So this would be the coffee stream. Better than Henny, right? Yo, oh my God. Damn, we might have just found a new, what do I call that? Like a new, like obsession. I get like real obsessed with stuff in phases, you know? I consider streaming one of those obsessive phases, but this one has been long term. You know what I'm saying? I guess I don't just like give it up so quickly. Pause. I'm able to like hold on to it. And I guess the streaming thing is because I can do other micro interests within the streaming thing. So that's how it is. I don't know. This is kind of giving Henny a run for the money. I should have got a large. But McDonald's coffee is the truth, though. I remember I was working on film project Diamond Rough specifically, and I remember I got this crazy Blue Dream pack. Like never again. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Crazy Blue Dream pack. That's what made me start fucking with Blue Dream in the first place. So this Blue Dream is so strong. Like, and I be smoking. You know, and this is before I was hitting the za every day, if you will, and so my tolerance was probably a little bit lower. But I remember I'd be able to take two hits of this Blue Dream and be out. And if you're from Hartford, the year 2000, I want to say, that's a good question, like 11, 12, that Blue Dream, I've heard people talk about this Blue Dream third party before. If you remember that Blue Dream pack that was around for like, I don't know, I only had it for like a couple weeks, but I think everybody got hooked on Blue Dream after that Blue Dream pack that came through. And I remember I was off the Blue Dream, and I was like so wired because I was also drinking McDonald's coffee at the time. So I had that Blue Dream with the McDonald's coffee, and I was so fried that I like spilled like the whole coffee into my computer on some dumb shit. I'm not gonna do that today. Let's take precautionary efforts to make sure that this does not happen. I was just so fried, like I spilled the whole shit, and then like the team we were working with, they had to like, I was just so done that I couldn't even do shit. They had to like take the computer, flip it upside down, dry it out. The computer still worked for a while too. I spilled a lot of shit inside that computer. I'm not gonna lie. I think I spilled like a Four Loko inside that computer one time too. Yeah, no, there's not many things better than Hennessy, but I don't know. I love some good Henny. What's the deal? Wednesday night. What's the deal? What's the big old deal? I'm fucking hot, bro. Like, it's like actually hot. I don't know what the fuck's going on with me today. Soon we will be going to get some sort of like follow-up appointment for the elbow. It's kind of complicated what's going on with that, but it'll be good, like, to at least rewrap this shit because it's disgusting. It'll be cool to scratch my arm a little bit. Hopefully, if there's any like stitches or sutures, get those taken out. I'm really sick of the sling. Like, I don't have sleeping problems, fortunately, but like sleeping is the worst part about wearing this shit because you got to wear the sling part too at night. And so I don't know what it is. It's something about the angle where it's just like the weight hanging down on your arm. It just feels, it's hard to get comfortable. Like, and luckily, like, I'm an easy sleeper, so it's like, okay, I might be uncomfortable for like 10 minutes, but I'll just pass the fuck out, luckily. But man, this shit is getting old, bruh. I'm like constantly like adjusting it, loosening this up, tightening it, moving my arm this way, that way to find the right position. I can kind of lay on this side, but the weight just comes down on my wrist. So it's not even like the elbow that hurts. It's like every other part of my arm that's just so fucking tired of like holding it in this position. Like my wrist not being able to flex so I can like flex the muscles in my arm. I'm just fucking over this shit, bruh. It's like, damn, bro. I don't know how people do this shit. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I would much rather have it be my leg. That sounds crazy. I probably don't. Nah, I take that back. That would suck. If you couldn't walk, like, at least I can like walk and go upstairs and go places. It's just like the arm, like, I'd much rather have the arm than the crutches. Though the arm is, man, when you're trying to do like simple work is, I don't know. For different purposes. If I have to sleep with the leg, that'd be easier. But sleeping with this arm is crazy, bro. It's just like it feels like a tired arm. Like you had to carry like something with one hand for like a whole day, but like every day. I don't know. It's just the position is annoying. It's like not a cramp, but it's just like a locked muscle. But I can't wait to be able to go like this. And if this is pause, but Hey man, we're back for day 152, meaning we've been doing YouTube streams for at least 100 days. So you could say, where's the first 48 days on YouTube? Whatever, we did at least 100 on here. The rest were on Twitch. Some disappear, so you wouldn't see those shits anyways. All my Twitch VODs are gonna be gone, basically, that weren't saved. But the story still remains, you know, and especially if you know, you know. Especially if you know, you know. So I don't know how to back that up. It is what it is. Shit. What's up with the streamer you shit? I don't even know. I was kind of like excited about maybe applying for that, but then I'm kind of like, I don't know. I think I still should. I don't know if it's too late, but I think it would be cool. I think I can make a good video. I don't know if I'm the right demographic for it, but it's still worth a try. Just even to put the video out to like raise awareness, it's like almost still worth it. So I don't know. I might, unless it's too late. I can't wait for this month to be over. Not this month, but for like the rest of the 30 days. So we're basically at 19 days, 10 hours, and 40 minutes and 14 seconds, roughly, until the Twitch ban or Twitch suspension runs out, which is cool because like by the time we hit this tomorrow, it'll be 18 days, and 18 sounds way lot better than 30. I'm not gonna lie. That's like a little bit over 2 weeks. So as slow as all this is moving, it's moving all right. But I'm telling you, this week right here has probably been the slowest week of my life. The fact that it's only Wednesday, in normal time, I feel like it would be Friday already. So the fact that it's only fucking Wednesday, bruh. But it's cool though, because literally tomorrow's Thursday, and then the week's almost over. So it's cool. The days are moving. I think the IRL streams made the days go faster. So doing all desktops, it definitely feels slow. Though I have been noticing some of my desktops, the VODs on YouTube have been getting more plays than usual. Not a lot of plays, but if I get 100 plays on a VOD, that's good to me. You know what I'm saying? Like 100 plays on a VOD is cool. Like 100 plus plays on a VOD, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's just people just clicking, just curious to see what it is, and they click off or whatever, but, you know, I don't care about that. Like, I mean, I do care. Obviously, I want people to watch the whole thing or, you know, a good part of it, but, hey, that's cool. That's good for data. You know, it's better than when people go to your shit and it says 20 plays or 10 or 5 or 9, you know, so 100 is like, okay, it's not a lot, but it at least is something. You know what I mean? It's not nothing, it's something. So, and this is still really the beginning, bro. I was thinking about this. This is like, what's 150? That's like 5 months. 5 months. 5 months of streaming. In 5 months of streaming, I would say I've done, not that we've done a lot, but like a lot. But I feel like we've done like a year's worth of work. Like I feel like we've seen a year's worth of progress in only 4 or 5 months. Fair to say, right? Just because it's like there's no blueprint for this. There's no guarantees. There's no guarantees as soon as you start streaming, you're gonna start having clips and videos with big streamers. You know, you can get lucky, especially if you do the TwitchCon thing. You could definitely get lucky. But you know, imagine if if it was the first month I started streaming with TwitchCon, I probably wouldn't have gone, maybe. And then I think there's a certain confidence that you build just by doing it. So I might not have been able to take advantage of TwitchCon like I did, even though I did not fully. I could have. I can't even say I took advantage of TwitchCon. I feel like TwitchCon took advantage of me. Because I got fucking hosed. I'm not going to lie. I got fucking screwed the fuck over. I am not going to cap. But we also got good shit. But even still, like with getting hosed and getting screwed over, we still got a full 3 days, weekends worth amount of content in one day. So, or really 2 days because we got the Emily CC thing. So it's like, as much as it sucked, it's like almost just like I got like the concentrated dose. You know what I mean? I didn't pace myself. I got it concentrated, and sometimes you gotta get it concentrated. You know what I'm saying? I could have met no one, although that's probably impossible to meet not one person there, which is pretty dope about TwitchCon. But you still have to be assertive. You still have to not be like shy to like go approach or get content or whatever. So I think the 4 or 5 months leading up to it helped a lot, even though it's a short period of time. But I think that's why consistency and doing something every day is like, you know, because yeah, like to get 150. Imagine if that was like weeks. If we only streamed once a week, that would be 3 years of content. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of look at it like that. If it was we streamed 2 times a week, that would be a year and a half worth of content. You know what I'm saying? So we're running. What was that called? Like in a video game where you free running or something? I don't know if that's a word or like speed running. We're speed running. We're speed running the progress on this. Speed running, like whoa, there's a speed run, and it's partly because I'm fucking been around the block a couple times, and I've been been around the world, and yeah. It's that I've been here before in different ways. Streaming is the new platform, but it's the same thing. You know what I mean? It's the same chase. It's the same game as being a content creator. It's the same game as being a rapper. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's always someone bigger, and you're always trying to connect and get content with them. Streaming is just, to me, is like open source content. It's like it's ever evolving, ever changing in the moment, and nothing is locked in. And at any moment, one thing could change the whole trajectory. You can't really do that with music. People record their song, it's written. You're not going to really get in the studio and get on somebody's song. Even somebody's skit, like you might run through the thing because you see them filming, but they're just gonna cut your ass out unless it's just very funny. But it's just not the same. So streaming is like just open source content, and sometimes the when something goes wrong, that's the best thing. So it's really nothing like it at all. What did Ty say? Ty said too early to apply. Okay, good. For Streamer University, we'll probably be out early spring. Oh, fire. Okay, we got time. We got time to put something together. I'll be back on Twitch by then. Yeah, hopefully, because I don't think I can apply for like a professor or anything. I think I would have to have some sort of like heavy credentials. I don't think there's anybody that was in a professor position. I think one of the smallest professors was at the time was what's her name? Emily, wasn't she a professor? But I think she already was like pretty established by then, even though we probably didn't know her. But she had to probably be somewhat, because she's not even that old or anything, right? So I don't know, for whatever reason, she was able to get into the professor category, and that shit turned her into a big star that way. So, and I can't remember all the different professors or whatever, but from everyone I saw, they were pretty up there, and it wasn't about like an age thing so much. Well, maybe everyone was super young, and then they were just like a DDG being like 27 is older. I don't know, but 27 at the time. So I'm not sure, but there's different categories to apply it. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe I'll do it on stream and clip it and do that, or because that'd be fire too. So I got to really think about that shit. I know people are going to be stepping their game up with the submission videos. You know what I mean? So I think last year was the best year to apply, but you also had to be like zeroed in, and I wasn't even streaming yet, to keep it a buck. When I applied last year, it was just like I was at home, I was in my parents' basement, just phoned, yo, Kai, no. So that shit was ass, I'm sure. Looking back. But I was just like, let me just get my face out there. The same, yeah, I'll do it again. Yeah, I will do it again. So yeah, we're here. Thank you, Ty, for the insight. I don't know where the fucking Glacial Musher is. He was hitting me up all day saying you going live. I just talked to him, and he is MIA. Should I hit him up? See what he's got to say. He makes the stream interesting sometimes too. Well, a lot of times, not sometimes. A lot of times. I'll say live. I've been putting him on little missions to try to make some connections. He seems to enjoy that, so that's cool. It's all about the lore. Like, that's my only goal, is to be a part of like the overall lore. You know what I mean? To be a part of the overall lore. I feel like I'm a few steps away, and I think it's not possible yet because of how fast I'm speed running. But, and to no pun intended, you also have somebody like a White Speed who I feel like is actually a part of the lore. You know, I've seen him with Phase, I've seen him with Speed, mostly Phase and Speed at this point. Which I guess, you know, maybe from my perspective seems like lore, but his numbers seem cool though. His numbers, so I feel like he's still a step ahead of me. Just by zeroing in on specific people, the consistency of that, I think that has power in that. You know what I mean? But also, it goes into that borderline stalker category. So it was good that someone like him was able to, I don't know, for whatever reason. I mean, you know, the thing about like stream sniping speed is that there's so many people doing it at the same time that it's like it's kind of hard to be in that category because it's like, you know, it's kind of like there's nothing really creepy about it. And there's that conspiracy that he's a plant, but I don't think he's a plant. But I also think that I don't think it's so off his own recognizance that he's able to find these locations. It just seems impossible, especially if you're not like familiar with like the areas that you're in. I don't see how you're able to pinpoint these people so well without having some sort of like insight, some inside intel telling you like, hey, we're here. Just because it's hard enough. I know parts of LA and it's hard sometimes. I gotta really know the area. So if that nigga's from like, I don't know where he's from. I'm assuming Florida or something. He looks like he's from Florida or something. To like just be able to pop up in LA, like and figure it out. It is possible though, because if he has a good chat and stuff like that, that's like kind of giving him the word. I can see that, but I don't know. It's hard if you don't know the areas like that. So I'd be curious to see his workflow, if you will, because one person by yourself with just one phone doing that shit, I don't know how you can do that. But he's also not streaming either at the same time when he's doing it, so I guess that makes it a little bit easier. But that shit's still hard, bro. I don't know. I don't. And the Dr. Pepper dude, I don't know how the fuck he does that shit. That dude, I mean, I guess it's like the same way that I do it, but he's just so fucking laid back about it. I don't know how the fuck he does that shit so smoothly. That dude is good. That's a good stream snipe right there. I get like, you know, he's at TwitchCon, so it's like racking his numbers up that way. Even though I didn't see a lot of TwitchCon clips of him. I didn't search though, but I think I only saw like one. But yeah, I don't get it too, because he's like not just, I think he is LA based, but yeah, he's doing like a lot of like international snipes and shit too. So I don't know. I don't know how these dudes be doing it, because that shit's hard work, I'm telling you. This shit's fucking hard work to do that shit. But I guess if you're like not from LA and you're just kind of like in typical areas, you might just kind of naturally be around. As opposed to me, I'm like kind of tucked in the valley, so it's kind of like I'm not really near a lot of shit to begin with. Yeah. I don't know who will be. I still want to get a kick stream snipe. That's really my goal. That's really my goal, to get a kick stream snipe. It'll happen. It'll fucking happen. Trust. 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 Oh man, this coffee is cool. I'm not gonna lie. This coffee is cool. I'm not gonna lie. I never would order coffee like this, but I just really wanted it, and I was gonna ask Monique for some coffee, but she might be awake right now. But I didn't want to wake her up, because that would have been the difference. Though that would have been way cheaper. But we wouldn't have been able to have iced coffee right now, though. I wanted hot coffee, dead ass, but I'm so glad I got the iced coffee. What? It's all good. Thanks for the young Jeezy. Appreciate it. She rolled me a young Jeezy. She rolled me a Jay-Z. She rolled me a J Electronica. No, I'm good. I got some. She rolled me a Almighty J. She rolled me a Jay Farrow. She rolled me a Jamie Foxx. She rolled me a Jay Cinco. Yeah. There's no better match than coffee. Cushion coffee is like, I was on the cushion orange juice wave for a while too because of Wiz Khalifa. That was a cool era. I must say that was a cool era. But cushion coffee, oh my god. All right, let's get the opposite of low. Low, 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 low. She rolled me a John Morant. A JP Morgan. She rolled me a JID. This is the new Kush. Yo, I couldn't even smoke earlier. I was like, if I smoke more, I'm gonna pass out. And I just ended up passing out for 5 hours. Dead ass. I don't know. I also am embracing the naps too, because I know like when you rest, you heal more. So I'm like, all right, the more I like extra rest, the more maybe my arm will heal too. You know what I mean? Restore some stem cells and shit while I sleep. And meanwhile, taking that calcium, pause. And there's probably some milk in this coffee. Not enough to make a difference. But even coffee's good for like certain shit, right? Yo, I read a stat. I don't know if I saved it. Hold up. Ooh, damn, my pants just burnt. Oh no, I burned a hole in these pants. Fuck. Shit. Okay, it's small enough. So I read a post. Thank you for the jizzle. I saw a post that was like, if I can't find it, I'll just say it from what I remember. Not the best idea. I get. Hold up. It's a post about, is it here? Okay, look. So this says, this is what's crazy because I've been feeling this shit. This is a crazy fact. Because I've been feeling it. I've been having this conversation off stream. I haven't even really been saying this shit on stream. But look, No Jumper posted this. For the first time since February 1990, that's what, 35 years ago? There are no rap songs charting inside the top 40 of the Billboard 100. What? What? For the first time since 1990, there are no rap songs charting inside the top 40 of the Billboard 100. What? And that's what's crazy because people have been saying there's no song in the summer. Well, summer's over now, but there was no song of the summer, like as far as hip hop. You know what I'm saying? Like basically that's saying since, I mean, it's been a minute too because it was kind of already on a decline like this, but basically since the Kendrick and Drake beef, there's been a couple songs that are kind of big, but not really. I think What the Helly is post like Drake and Kendrick beef, and I would say that's one probably like the biggest, but that shit's not winning no goddamn Grammy. Respectfully, I wish it would. Maybe it will. Maybe get nominated. I don't know, but that's wild, bro. There has not been a breakout male rapper since, I don't even know when, but basically GNX is like the last. And then Drake has some records. He did What Did I Miss? And I'm surprised that's not charting, but that just says a lot, bro. That there are no top 40 songs within the top Billboard 100. That's crazy. In 35 years. In 35 years, bruh. That's insane. You gotta think, hip hop in 1990 was still early as hip hop. It only been around for 12 years. And like the first probably some odd years of hip hop, it wasn't even mainstream like that. So we're talking about a real long time. You know what I mean? Like, that's insane. You can feel it. You can really feel it. You could always, for the longest time, there was always a new rapper. Even if he was like a one-hit wonder type shit, you could still feel that, okay, this new name, new song. Remember Flip De Niro, Leave Me Alone? Remember that record? Like how big that record was at the time? You know, at least that. Remember the Baby's Summer? Maybe remember Lil Baby's run? Maybe remember Gunna's run? Like there hasn't been another, remember Roddy Ricch's run? You know what I'm saying? There hasn't been that new person. It's just been more like some female rappers, Lotto stepping up and Glorilla. It's weird. It's weird. It's like, do niggas not care about rap anymore? It's something like that where it's just like rap is not necessarily cool anymore. I think it has maybe something to do with, I don't know if I would blame it on streaming, but look at me. I rap, but I've been streaming every day. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. You almost have to choose or do like I almost said Playboy Max, the Plackboy Max thing. Plackboy Max been holding it down. Plackboy Max put out some records. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know if they're gonna chart and win Grammys. Maybe some of the DDG shit. But even still, DDG has a different type of fan base. It's not like the traditional music fan base. So they might do big numbers like online and shit, but it's like that system that fucking, it's weird. Like imagine like what would it take for Kodak Black to have another hit song? Like what does that record even sound like? And who can do it? Who can actually make these records? Is it Drake? Is it Kendrick? Is it Kodak Black? Can Kanye do it again? Kanye has some good records too, I'm not gonna lie, but those aren't gonna go because he's fucking offensive as shit. He has some big, crazy sounding records, but they're just not gonna go. They do well on the internet, but they're not gonna fit in that traditional box. And there are records, you know, there was the Clips album. But even that, it's like, what was a standout record, you know? I'm talking about big records. You know what I'm saying? That's just playing on the radio. We go and listen in the car on the radio, and it's like, they're still playing songs from 2 years ago. That's weird. And I know LA kind of holds on to songs a little bit longer, so I know if you go to New York, it's going to be like, oh, that's that hot shit, but I don't know, bro. Like, for real, what's a big, big song? It just doesn't, I don't know. There's a lot of songs. There's a lot of songs, but at the same time, there really isn't. It's just rap. Like rap as a flex kind of fell off. Now it's kind of like underground again in a way, which is that's cool. But like we don't live in that underground society anymore. We live in everything's mainstream now. You could have the best beat, the best visuals, but I just feel like those songs aren't hitting no more. I don't know. The relatability of song. Maybe people are too diverse now, where there's not this like common thing that ties us all together or relatability. Or maybe there's just too many options where it's just like, we don't have to listen to this. You know, maybe people are like, I don't know. I find it strange, and I can't accept the fact that it's just like, oh, people just aren't making good records anymore. It can't be that. It can't be that. But at the same time, it kind of is. But I just can't believe that there's nothing. Because then what would it be, though? Because think about it, like, you have these legacy artists, right? You know, your Lil Waynes, your J. Cole's, your Drake Kendricks, and then you go look back a little further, Kanye can still make some records, Kodak. But kids care about any of those people's music? I don't know. And then you have someone like an NBA YoungBoy, who's the biggest thing, and his music never plays on the radio. I don't know why. I don't know why they just don't play his shit on the radio. I don't know what the controversy with that is. I don't know. Maybe it's just, I don't know, you know. Playboy Cardi. And some of those do play timeless plays on the radio and shit like that. But even isn't that like, well, I guess that's a fairly new song. It's 2025, right? So I don't know. It's weird. But then it's like, it's also like, there is also music, but maybe it's not considered rap and shit. I don't know. I really thought, I thought Thug's music was gonna do more. He was releasing mad music when he first got home, but none of it went. It's almost like he released too much music. Tory Lanez had some good records from jail that he released. He was just releasing them, but they just kind of got buried in the sauce. I don't know. I don't understand how there's like record executives sitting there just scratching their head like, oh, we just can't find one. And I see how that's possible, but nigga, there's so many people in the United States that have records. Like, there's got to be records. Like, there has to be big records. Why are they not pushing this shit out? That doesn't make sense. Also, what I am hearing though is that you're not able to just buy that light anymore. You can probably on the radio, but then people won't care. It's kind of like, from what I'm seeing is that things kind of have to organically work in an algorithm now. If people don't like it, it's not going to go. People have to like it. So I don't know. From what I'm seeing, it's kind of like a game of like who can promote themselves the best organically. Like, kind of like if you check out my sister's shit, K Page, Kaypaige, she does good numbers on her music from fucking home. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't have no label, no nothing. And I don't know if that's like that telling thing. Like, how is this person that has no budget, that is producing shit? I think she goes to the studio, but basically from home by herself. How is she able to get a million plays on her reels, but X, Y, and Z artist that's established and has a label can't? You know what I'm saying? So I think it's some shit like that too, where the label can't necessarily control the algorithm like they used to. Because what I've been experiencing, because I've been messing around with these little boosts on TikTok, $10 on a good post will go far. Multiple tens of thousands of views. But on a mid post, you get maybe 2,000, maybe 1,500. You know what I'm saying? Maybe 1,700. So I think it's like the most fair time, but it just also exposes objective truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? But what's crazy though is because songs can grow on you, but I think the algorithm is kind of like rejecting that. Like, think about how much people hated 2C Slide when it first came out by Drake. And now when you hear it, people are familiar with it because we just heard it so many times because it's been programmed. You know what I'm saying? Where it becomes like, oh, it's like, oh, I like this record. But when it first came out, it had so much backlash. And I'm sure still it will get backlash. Even like Hotline Bling got backlash when it first came out. People weren't fucking with that shit. But now it's just like, oh shit. I mean, maybe not everybody fucks with Drake at this point. I get that. But you know what I'm saying? It's still, you know the vibe to it because we've heard it a million times. But maybe the algorithm is like, no, we're basing this off of like audience retention, sharing, likes, engagement, you know, and maybe that's the shit that goes. And it's like, maybe it's more undeniable now. Like, well, I mean, we're not just gonna keep pushing this out because you paid this money. Let's push it out because how people respond to it and like it. So that's what I think might be going on too, is just like, it's the most pure time, but it's also maybe exposing maybe people have to make better music, you know, just have to make better music. But we don't know what that means. I don't think anybody knows what that means. What is better music? What's good music? There's no sound right now. There's like some certain things are definitely gonna work, like a cool like beat, like kind of maybe some down south trappy type shit, and with like a rapper with a cool voice and new cadence. I think that could work with a cool concept. The biggest, the largest, like that's like an undeniable record. That's one record that I would say is probably one of the songs that is one of the bigger ones of the year. But it's almost like there's no market for it. So it's just kind of like this isolated song where there's no other songs to compare it to, you know? And so it just kind of gets lost because no one cares. It's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? There should be 10 songs that are like, okay, I like this one. I like that joke. I like this one. And it's like there's songs that are out there. It's just there's either a lot of songs that no one cares or it's just not getting the same light. It's just not getting the same light. Rappers aren't doing interviews about their new songs or new singles. There's like no media about that. It's like streamers. Like the fact that what's that song on Tweaker by Jello went big. Didn't he that blow up on Neon Stream? Like it's crazy. It's crazy. And that fuck my wrist. And that song did have radio play, but even that kind of fell by the wayside a little bit. People still like it, but damn my wrist. What the fuck? And I think was that 2024? That might have been 25 actually. I can't remember actually. That's a good question. Might have been the end of 24. You know, I think of big records like that. You know what I'm saying? Big records that are anthems. They're easy to sing along to, easy to remember. You know, and I just haven't heard it. I haven't heard one. Even like as cool as "What Did I Miss" is. It is. It's formulaic. What did I miss? You know, anybody can sing that part. Like me, yeah, that one is all right. It's all right record. I don't know the second part of it. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I still think Kanye made the best music of 2025, but it got nerfed, if you will, because of the subject matter and his previous controversy. As far as melodies, beats, cadences, some mixing aesthetics, that fucking World War III shit, crazy. Even the HH song, like as fucked up as that song is, just remove the. If he just like released it as like a mumble track and just with it would still go, but it's just I don't know, bro. It's weird times. And there are records though. There are records that are out. Take me through there, you know. But it's all that like kind of like ratchet type of shit. It's a lot of that shit. It's a lot of city girls type music. You know what I mean? Which is cool and it serves a purpose, but it's not necessarily hip hop. It is, but it's not. It's a certain sector, but it's not like general hip hop. And then you can say hip hop's evolving, but it's kind of like, yeah, but I don't know. I think there should be certain core elements, and that might be the old head of me, but you know, certain. It doesn't have to be the same. Like I embrace auto tune and melodies and shit like that, but it's like the core essence of hip hop. I don't know if that's that fully, and I don't know if that's like strong enough to be like the full representation of the genre. It's very, very interesting. It's very, very interesting what's happening right now. It doesn't mean that 2026 can't be like this resurgence either, but it doesn't look good. But also, you know, you could go back in time to like 2006 or whatever. When did Nas say hip hop is dead? It was around that time, I believe. 6'7", right? 6'7", and there's a whole thing with that. Like Jay-Z was retiring, this Soulja Boy had just come out, so it was definitely this shift, but there wasn't a lack. There was no deficit. Maybe from like a certain perspective there was. Maybe there's no real rap on the radio, but there's still a ton of real rap on the radio and the new rap at the same time. So I don't know. You know, it's just like a lack. There's no bars hip hop. There's no like real good melodic hip hop. You know, I mean, it's just nothing. It's just ratchet like whatever music. You know, club music or whatever, which is cool. I'm not hating on it. But I guess what I'm saying is I miss the variety. The variety of the whole what's the word, diaspora of it all, like the whole image of hip hop, like there being like a central theme and then being branches. It's just like branches, you know. I don't know. So, and it doesn't have to be hip hop. It's just music in general. Like if it was just like if there was like an R&B resurgence right now, I'd be like, hell yeah, like this is. It's weird. It's so it's bizarre. And you still see people record. I just saw Meek Mill do some shit with somebody. Like they released that shit a couple days ago. So I'm like, people are still trying. People are still going. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Are people making music that worked 5 years ago? Even the difference of like 2005 and 2023 is so different. Not that different, but like 2022 and 2000. So if you're making music that sounds like 2025, it might seem like you can still do that, but that's light years away as far as like style. So it's almost like I think maybe there's no innovation. You know what I'm saying? When's the last time you heard a new flow or a new type of beat or a new, you know? It's in a weird place. I do want to listen to that Meek Mill record though, just to see what he's doing with it. You know, it's like who's innovating right now, and I don't know. Even I gotta look at myself too. Am I trying to innovate or am I just trying to do what works? So maybe it's like a lot of doing what works. It's almost like music and rap, or rap is kind of like doing what streamers do. How streamers kind of like not copy ideas, but they kind of like do similar ideas to everybody else, but in a good way because it's like this is what people want to see, and so we're just doing our version of it. Maybe like rap is there, but maybe rap thrives off of originality more than streaming. Streaming is like lore based, and rap is lore based too, but it's like not everybody has good lore, and it's harder to convey that in like a song. Whereas if you watch somebody stream every day, it's a little bit easier, and you can watch their shit back, you know. So I don't know. I'm not sure. People are getting older and shit, but it just might be like a weird transitional period where like the next up and comings are too young to really be saying or doing anything, and then the people before are just too older to be in touch or care, or maybe too rich to be hungry. I don't know. So I don't know, and it might be something that I never find. It might be something that if you ask somebody that's like 15 right now, that what about da da da? And I love da da da. They just came out with new, you know, where I just am not aware of it. So it could be that's what's happening too. Just like our parents wanted that old school shit, and we're like, we listened to, I don't even know who the rapper would have been at the time. We listened to DMX and you know Jay-Z and Cameron and shit. You know what I'm saying? Where they just can't relate. So it could be like that too. And maybe I'm looking at traditional sources rather than, you know what I mean? But growing up, we just didn't really have a choice. So if it wasn't on the radio, if it wasn't on MTV, BET, you know, you had to either find it yourself, but you just didn't have the knowledge. Like even like underground was mainstream back in the day. You know what I mean? Like you had to really probably go out of your way or know something to get some underground shit that you never heard of, like because it had to be in some sort of store or something, you know, before you even know about it. So it's kind of like mainstream, even though they're not the biggest. It's still like on a traditional big platform that anybody can access. Like if I wanted like a Rascast mixtape or like a, you know what I'm saying? It was still like a known thing as opposed to like some SoundCloud shit that you just stumbled upon or some YouTube shit you found. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I don't know if it's like necessarily, it seems like it's almost like a joke now to rap. Like it's almost like it used to be cool, like, oh yeah, I make music, and people be like, oh shit, I want to hear that shit. Now it's like, I don't want to hear that shit. I think that's the actual problem is people don't even want to hear that shit. And so there probably is some good music that's just not getting a fair chance, just because people aren't even doing it. They're watching the video on mute. They used to push the music in our fucking face. You couldn't even avoid it. They used to have commercials about music. TV commercials, whole shits, a commercial about your album. It's crazy. With little snippets that play, so people just heard it. just when they're watching their shit. Now maybe you get an ad on but even still, do they even do that on ads? I haven't seen. Well, I don't. Yeah, I haven't seen a. They should go back to this. It would probably be helpful, but it's like crazy. Like by the time you shoot the commercial and put the music out, it's like people want to fucking finish the album and put it on streaming the next day. You know, just because it just moves so fast. So I don't even know if we are even at that same speed. I think it still would work, but it's kind of like a weird thing though. It's like now since shit and information moves so fast, it's like, okay, it's kind of what I was saying before about like if you promote a good video, it's gonna do way better than like a mid video if you put money into it. So it's kind of like if a song is viral, you don't need to do anything. You don't need to promote it, maybe a little bit so people see it, but if it's like a dope song, the promotion is in the people. They're gonna share. It's gonna go. The fact that you can have no followers and get 1 million views on TikTok that says a lot. That says a lot. That's undeniable. You can't fake that. You can't buy that. It's not gonna work. You're gonna spend a gang of money to try to do that. But you know what I'm saying? If something's good, you can spend $10, $5, and that shit could hit 1 million. I swear. That's what's crazy about it. And that's the main difference is that, so you could try to put out a commercial to sell songs. And it is because there was a lack of exposure before. People might not be able to hear the actual songs. Because it might be one song like that's like number 6 on the album that you might just love, but you might not hear it because, you know. So having a commercial would do that, but nah, people are fucking with your shit, they're gonna fuck with it. Ah man, I don't feel tired at all. We're almost at an hour, that's good. Good money. Good money. We're doing good. You're doing good, kid. You're doing good. Yeah, I don't know. Some of these desktops we're picking up traction. I was like, what the fuck? How? And it's weird. It'll be random as fuck. This is the fucking the first time I had 2 in a row. Like day 149 and day 150. I don't know why day 150. Like I wasn't saying nothing. It was Monday what? Monday manifestations. Yeah, I don't know why that one did so well. You never know. You never know. Even day 145, I don't know why the fuck people were watching that shit. And then all the other ones are slow. Like I have bigger shit. I have me talking in a hospital. I mean, it has decent views on it, but strange. Real strange. Like I have a 2-hour video that has more views than Stream Sniping Office Drummer. Like how is that possible? Just me sitting in front of the computer. Some of them are good streams, I'm not gonna lie. Like with good chat, but I'm just real surprised. Unless it's just people going in and out, but that's still a lot to me. For me, you know what I mean? Damn. But I do need to make more music. I know I've been saying that for months now. I gotta try it because accountability opened my eyes. It's like, damn, I could make some numbers. I didn't go far, but you know, everything I applied it to just seemed to take 2. I don't know, more than anything ever in my life. It just took 2. There's supposed to be this movie coming out. This dude, Jay Everyday, I think that's his name. He's supposed to be using accountability in this like short film he's doing. So we'll definitely be fucking with that too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what 2026 looks like for me. I really don't know. It's coming up though. I don't know how it's gonna be different. Hopefully for the better. Maybe 2025 was this rough year. It was a good year for me overall. Maybe 2026 will be rough. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be the best year in a while. That's the crazy thing. We never know what's going to happen. You can kind of predict, but as similar as life is, and there's no new ideas, every year in life is so different. Like, it's like you can't even compare. It's just so different in so many ways. And I guess maybe when there's 365 moving parts, you're just going to get crazy variance that is just hard to compare to anything else. Like, I'm sure you could historically look at certain years, but just the way technology moves, you can't even compare it. It's just a whole different world. Every year is so different. Every year is so different. Just like even think about like 5 years ago, like pre-ChatGPT, and then where we are now, completely different. You can't even compare. How different COVID was that year, 2020, like just so different. There's nothing like it. Because we've had years with epidemics and shit, but we also imagine being stuck in the house for how long was COVID for? Like 6 months or something? I mean, it was like a year, but like, we'll just say a year. Imagine being stuck in the house for a year in 1995. That would be ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, what would you do? What would you fucking do? Like, whole lot of TV. It'd just be so different. It'd be so different. Even the way that information was spread during that time, it would be just like us watching the news and shit for information, but just so much micro information that got delivered with the masks and the hell, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know if it would work the same way. It's crazy. Just like us being able to get like the little alerts on our phone that say like da da da, the little Amber Alert, like all that shit just didn't exist. Like there's no cell phone. I mean there is, but there's not. You know, it's just a different time. I can't imagine having to spend a year in the house during 1990. But we also wouldn't know what we're missing, so it might be like, all right, a whole bunch of. I don't even know. I don't even know how we would do that. Like, just having to like rely on going to like Blockbuster for movies and shit. Like, it would just be like a whole lot of TV. I don't know. I can't really imagine. You can't, like, kids can't go out and hang out with their friends and shit, which is not a problem in 2020 because kids don't do that anyways. You know what I mean? I can't imagine. I can't. No school for and shit. Like, that'd be weird. Like, just the fact that there was technology, so school could be virtual. There was no virtual school. It's not a thing. You would have to, like, go and pick up, like, packets and shit with masks on, and it's crazy. It's crazy. Email was very limited at the time. It wasn't a main source of communication. I'm talking 1995. Whole lot of telephone, whole lot of television. That's about it, bruh. Video games, I guess. Actually, video games probably would have went crazy during that time. What was the hottest game in 1995? I'll tell you right now. It was like... That's a good question. 1995. What were we playing? Is that still... That's like... That's not even PS1 yet. That's like still... What's before PS1? Is that still Sega and Super Nintendo? Let's see. Video game. Let's say top. There might have been other systems too at the time, like Sega Saturn and shit like that. Top video game 1995. Yeah, exactly. We're still on Super Nintendo. That's crazy. That's insane. Imagine having to play Super Nintendo every day. That probably wouldn't be the worst thing at the time, but... Wow. Yeah, that's some Super Nintendo shit and Sega. Whole lot of Sega. Whole lot of NBA Jam. When did... Maybe they would have pushed the PS1 early. And maybe it wouldn't have come out till 3 years later. When did PS1 come out? Oh, 94. Oh, shit. Never mind. Take that back. It came out in 95, though. Nah, that would have been good timing, actually. Damn, I didn't know the PS1 was out in 95. That's crazy to think about. Wow. Interesting. Well, there's that. Whole lot of PS1, which would have, yeah, that actually probably would have worked out. But then, that's like kid shit, right? So, like, what is the average adult? Imagine being like 19, 20, 21 in 1995 during COVID. That would be ass. You'd be bored in the house, bored. Wow. Yeah, just even like how like ordering things online has developed. There was none of that shit in 95. Not like how it is now. There's no Amazon and shit. Not how it is now. If Amazon was out in 1995, it was only books. Damn. Even books would have been weird with the germs. Like libraries would have been shut down. Video rental shits would have been shut down. I don't know. Man. It might have not happened in 95 the same way. Maybe we move faster and travel more and connect with more people. So maybe it wouldn't have turned into a pandemic the same way as well. There's also that factor why maybe it wouldn't happen, even though there have been other pandemics, epidemics previously. It might have not happened the same way. It's just interesting. We can't even like compare now to them because like the things we know now and feel now, we can't even like conceptualize. And as similar as life was, it's hard to even say because I was a kid, so I had a limited understanding of how the world worked at the time. So you know what I mean? But definitely a different time. Like even like how people use cash and shit, so much more at that time. Cash was a thing. I don't remember my parents using a debit card until I was an adult. I probably just wasn't paying attention, but I just feel like cash was just like everything. Now it's just like my dad's on his phone doing the Apple Pay, pa-ching. Like what the fuck? I don't even use that shit. Doing it with his Apple Watch, pa-ching. You know what I mean? That's crazy. I would have never saw that happening. Being able to like pay with your phone. We couldn't even do, there were so many things that we didn't have before being able to pay with your phone yet that the idea of paying with your phone sounds crazy. Like we weren't even taking pictures on the phone at that point. There was no color screen. There was no touch screen. There was no internet. There was no texting. There was text, I don't even know if there was texting yet. There was probably some sort of like simple SMS messaging that was like similar to a beeper at the time, but there was nobody was texting. That phone battery did last a long time, though, I'm not gonna lie. Cell phone batteries I have downgraded since the 90s. Especially early 2000s, that Nokia 3390 phone. That shit would last fucking 7 days it could still be going for 7 days without charging that shit. I remember I charged my phone once a week back in the day. Like, even like 2006, like once a week. Once a fucking week. I don't remember how long it would take to charge though. That's what I don't remember. But now it's like you gotta charge your phone every day. Every day. 1 hour, 3 minutes. Good shit. Shout out to, oh, we said that before. That was some spam ass shit. Hey, it's a chill Wednesday. I'm not gonna lie. A little calm stream. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you gotta have a calm stream. Damn, I kind of want more coffee shit. That shit was busting. Coffee definitely got me talking. Yo, this one ad that I ran is kind of like, I feel like it's winding down because it kind of stopped. Oh, it's about to go to 49. That's cool though. That's cool though. Sometimes you gotta run some promos. I just never know if like the promo like actually like matters. You know what I'm saying? Like you would want to think that it does, but then like this person started following from the ad. Is this a real person? I guess. It's always like somebody that's nobody though, you know what I mean? It's like, why does your page almost look like spam? You know what I mean? Technically only 56 minutes until the 2 hour mark. 2 hours later. Oh my God. I deadass don't know what I'm gonna do with myself. Like, I don't know if this will be the day that I finally go back on YouTube live vertical, because I think if I tried to sleep right now, I would fail. But what I will not fail at is using the restroom. So in the spirit of that, I'm going to do this. Be right back. Nothing. All right, I was muted. Good. I thought I didn't mute. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Steven Jella. But, my friend. My friend. Oh, fuck. Bro, don't ever dislocate your elbow. I'm telling you, you'll be so mad at yourself. What they say, they told me break my elbow. No, Kyle did that, so hopefully you don't have to go through that. I was raised in the projects, roaches and rats, smokers out back, some of them on my sofa. What song is that from? Me under a lamppost while I got my hand closed, cracks in my palm, watching the long arm of the Lord. You know, I seen it all before. I seen hoop dreams deflate. Trying to fail, the two things I hate. No. Trying to fail, the two things I hate. Succeed in this rap game, the two things is, oh, H to the Izzo, V to the Izzy. Well, yeah. Shit. That took me a while. H to the Izzo, V to the Izzy. For shit, some my nizzle used to dribble down a VA. Or is it PA? Yeah, VA. Got dirt cheap for the. Plus, if they were short with cheese, I would work with a board. Got rid of that work for them. You know, hustling. I was birthing them. Yeah, that shit's crazy. Shout out Kanye West and Just Blaze too on the production. Shout out Kanye West and Just Blaze on the production. Damn, I want more coffee. But I don't necessarily need it. I just like the act of pause drinking something. That sounds crazy. Crazy. But that's how it goes. Do we go on GPT and find out some fun facts about the number 152? I can't think of anything good. 52, I can think of a couple of things, like there's 52 cards in the deck, right? Remember that game 52 pickup? 52 pickup. That's like an original troll. That's like when you're a kid. And see, that's what niggas used to do back in the day, would play with cards. When's the last time you played cards when you're not playing like an official game? Like, you know what I mean? Like, remember playing, when the last time somebody played I Declare War? Like, that's such like a time-killing game. Or like solitaire with actual cards. Like, Go Fish, Crazy Eights. People, niggas aren't doing that shit anymore. You're playing poker. And even still, do YNs even know how to play poker? Well, I don't even know how to, I forgot how to play poker. I think I played some Texas Hold'em for a little bit of my life. I also learned how to play chess. Ty was just talking about chess the other night. Or no, that was today. He said his son was in the chess club, which I didn't know they still had. That's amazing. I played a little bit of chess for maybe like a couple months in college, like my first or second year of college. And it's one of those things where it's like I don't remember it all. If I couldn't do one thing right now. I would need like the craziest refresher. It'd be cool to see if I do remember anything, but it's so long ago where it's just like, nah, I don't remember any of this shit. But I was getting all right at it. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't like getting good, like beating niggas like that. But once in a while, I would win. Just on some like. But what Ty was saying is that he was trying to. He was like, if I could figure out how to play, what I would be kind of more curious is like how I can apply these type of thinking and strategies where you're thinking steps ahead to life. And I thought that was interesting because people do make that analogy a lot. I play my enemies like a game of chess, no stress. And I do wish I knew more about chess to even like elaborate on that. But I guess if I had to, it'd be like, what I see is like, well, I would start, well, what's the board? I don't know if the board has to be the world. I think the board is the situation. And then it's like understanding, I think a big part of chess is understanding, well, what does the end goal look like? And what do all the pieces do? And which piece are you? Who is that queen? Who is that king? You know what I'm saying? And it's like the queen is just happens to be the most powerful piece on the board. So anything could be the queen. It could be a man. It could be a woman. Pause. But you know what I mean? It could be anything. But who is that figure? And how do you? And it's like, what is like? It's about. It's not really about defeating the queen, right? It's just about putting her in check or whatever. So just like, and that has to do with proximity to that piece and your position on the board and how that can, and taking out the smaller things and preserving your side and things like that. Yeah, it's like what is the end game, winning the game look like, and how do you position yourself to make that happen, and who's there to be in your way or stop that, or right, and how you can get a good position with that, where that you're in a power position. Yeah, I mean, but it's really more. I think the idea is more like thinking steps ahead, and so I think where that comes in, and I think a lot of people do it. And I think Ty, you might not even need to understand chess to. I think you already do it. You know, it's like thinking steps ahead. Okay, okay, what's the end? It's like reverse engineering. Okay, if this is the end goal, well, if this is the end goal, then that means that this needs to happen. So okay, so maybe I should focus on making this happen, and maybe I'll be that much closer to the end goal. Like if your goal is like raising $1 million, don't you need like $999,099 first? You know what I mean? Shit like that. Or I don't know. Maybe it's like I need to get $100 million in cash. It's like, well, okay, that's great. Where is it stored at? You know what I'm saying? Where is it? You might need a big bag first. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like that reverse engineering, or where you're gonna get it from. Okay, if I'm gonna get it this way, okay, maybe I should be close to that source. I don't know. And then just kind of the steps, working backwards on how to do that. Whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? If you want to be the biggest streamer, what does that mean? What do the biggest streamers do? I see, you know, I'd be like, okay, there are friends and associates with all the other biggest streamers. Okay, that might be a first step. Okay, how do I do that? Okay, maybe I should start trying to become friends with some big streamers. Yeah, you know what I mean? Okay, how do you do that? Okay, maybe where are all the big streamers at? Maybe I need to be there. Okay, maybe. Okay, what do? They make content. Okay, maybe I need to start making content that's in the same style as them. You know, it's just shit like that, you know, where it's seeing the whole board, knowing what to avoid, because when you know what to avoid, that makes a clearer path to what you're trying to get to. So, and then, yeah, recognizing that as a board, maybe there are limited spaces, and maybe you do have to take out some opposition to get there. That sounds crazy, but it doesn't have to be this like that, but maybe it means doing better than someone that's on a similar level, so that, or whatever it is, you know what I mean? Or just naturally just positioning. Maybe two people can share the same slot. I don't know. That's not really part of chess, but yeah. And then maybe it's like your team aligning yourself. Maybe you need that rook. Maybe you need that knight, that bishop. if you're the pawn, you know, that's your support. So maybe it's if you're a tiny streamer, you might need a medium streamer to help, you know what I mean, get you to the next level, as opposed to just staying on the pawn level or whatever like that. But yeah, some people might be like, shit, I'm gonna be a pawn, I'm gonna take out that knight, so I could be a knight, and then, you know, and that's probably a strategy too. But you also, they're also coming, the other side is coming for that, for the knight now. They're not, I mean, the pawns are easy to take out, but they're coming for that knight too because he's powerful. So, and the knight can only move in a certain way. It's just shit. That's how I'm trying to like make the correlations, but you know what I'm saying. And realizing maybe there is only one queen, there is only one king, and you still gotta watch out for the king, even though he's not the most powerful. He's still the king, you know. So it's recognizing all that. Ty said, learn all your pieces on the board, all their moves, advantages, and disadvantages. Exactly. Ty said, appreciate all the pieces to know where and how to move. Exactly, right? That pawn could be valuable. That pawn could be who you think is a pawn. That might be the person that's protecting you. You know what I'm saying? That pawn stands in front of you, and they might be the sacrifice. I don't know. See, it gets into weird when you start. That's why it's like putting chess in real world terms is kind of like, it sounds like some cutthroat shit, but that might be the reality too. But yeah, it's really just the strategy, the moves. You know what I'm saying? You want to think about it, everything you do in a sequence, and how many steps that is. If it's a 12-part sequence, it's bonk, 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 bonk. You know what I mean? You want to do it in that order, and sometimes you want to keep it in that order too. You go too early, you might sell. You don't do enough steps. I mean, you do too many steps, you might miss an opportunity. So you got to know, because if it's all in that grid, that matrix, you got to tap into that flow, essentially, or else, because they're already doing it. Ty said, transfer all this to your personal life. Reminds me of the movie Shaolin Kung Fu, applying Shaolin principles to everyday things, like the movie Shaolin Soccer. Yeah, I think with everything is structure, and I think a lot of people don't have structure because we live in this kind of like open source world where you can have structure. It's kind of like an old concept, whereas like you kind of needed structure back in the day. You didn't even know what time it was, you know what I'm saying? So you had to like go by like the grid that everybody else was on. It's like, oh, Jimmy's coming from work. That must mean it's around 5:30 and the sun's going down at this time. And if I look at the clock tower, that'll tell me the time, and you know, based off the sun and the and this and that. But now it's just like, what time is it? 6:37. Cool. I still got 13 minutes, bro. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just a different time. You know, you can GPS where you want. You can take alternate routes. You can call somebody. You can tell somebody that you're running 5 minutes late. You know what I'm saying? It's just, we have these luxuries now where we don't have to have structure. We don't have to have structure.
This shit structured.
But the structure still works. The structure still works. The structure works. Especially in a world where nobody's using structure. Structure is gonna fucking always prevail. So, and you don't even have to have tight structure. Me streaming every day is a structure. I can stream at 11, 11:59, or anytime before. It's still a structure. You know what I'm saying? It's a loose structure, but it helps because it's just there. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, I'm gonna come on at some point. You know what I mean? But yeah, structure is important. Structure is important in jail. Programming and structure, you probably lose your mind without it, because all the crazy shit that happens. That's why businesses have structure, protocol, things like that. Because, well, the good thing about structure and the thing about chess is, like, chess, every game is going to be different, but you kind of know what the end goal is, and that's kind of like the same thing with life. It's like, if you know, like, I got to work out every day, you will see success, right? It's just structure. It's just part of it. But if you work out when you want and all this, it's not gonna work. So yeah, it's almost like you just got to do something, you know, and you have to be intentional more than anything, more than structure or consistency. It's like the intent behind it, because it's easy just to be like, oh, I'll just do this shit and figure it out. But just trying a little bit, just writing some ideas down, getting some ideas, it just goes that much further, because then you can elaborate and build on those ideas. It's hard to build on nothing. It's hard to build, like, imagine trying to build like a building just in the sky. You just fall. even building something on sand, maybe not the most, what's the word, structure, or the most conducive, or there's a better word, solid, stable, but at least something, you know. Okay, maybe start building on sand, it's not working, okay, let's build something on top of the sand, but at least we got something. So yeah, your foundation, your intent, your end goal. But yeah, that's my chess rant. That's my chess rant. Yeah, I don't even know if we need. You could be anything. It could literally be anything. You could base your whole life off of, like you said, a movie. It could be any movie. It could be Scarface. It could be The Godfather. You know, and just kind of use those principles. It could be the Bible. You know, it could be anything. It could be previous years. You might have figured out a formula that works, and you just go with that. But I almost don't like the chess analogy because, like, we're working with like evolved species that are able to thrive off of the grid now. So it's like it might work for like a lot if you're dealing with like NPCs, but if you're trying to like deal with like the next level people, the chess thing might not work because they're free thinkers. But ultimately, we are all similar and all going for similar goals. So yeah, the structure might beat that, but so I think on Friday, which is Halloween, I might try to do a stream from the hospital, getting like maybe getting like this shit rewrapped and maybe an X-ray, I don't know, or just a little just a little checkup, just to see how I'm doing. So I might try to stream that. I don't know what we're gonna do on Halloween. I don't know. Maybe we can be a patient and a nurse. I haven't said this out loud yet, but that shit would be funny. That'd be easy. I just got to get one of those hospital gowns. I'm sure Monique has some scrubs or something, but you know. So we'll see. She's been wanting to match costumes. I feel like that'd be a simple last minute costume. Though I'd want her like, yeah. We can figure that out. We'll have a talk offline about that. But I don't know if I have any plans. Oh, my friend Chad sent me some other. He's always invited me to something. I feel like I didn't respond. Shit. Oh yeah, Friday night. So maybe we'll go to a Halloween party. I don't know. That's where we went on the 4th of July, which I did not stream at. We'll see. But close by though, so I like parties that are close by the crib, so we're not going crazy. Damn, I need to release this music. I haven't even been listening to my music, bro. Like, man. But it's good though. Honestly, you have to, like, I should write a song while I have this arm shit, because it'll probably give me some like good content. I do have this one song called Vulnerability that I still haven't written yet. I kind of have the cadence, but I don't have the words fully yet. But so sometimes you gotta live in the moment before, you know what I'm saying? Because then the songs just come out being about the same shit, and that's the worst. Especially if you're trying to make an album, which I need to do. I really need to finish this album by the end of 2025. Is it possible? It's about to be November to say, yeah, we gotta get our shit together, bro. You hear I talk to myself in the third person, or we gotta get our shit together, bro, it's crazy. That sounds crazy. Yeah, I did see that post. Ty said you seen that post. I shared that Trell, but who is that though? That's the other T-Rel, right? I don't know who that is. I've heard the name, but I don't exactly know who that T-Rel is. I know a different T-Rel, but I don't know exactly who that is. So for me to pay that, I don't know. I gotta be like a real fan. If I was like a fan, like yeah, I just don't know. But it's not like Fat Trell either, right? It's like it's Fat Trell, the other T-Rel, and then T-Rel, who's like King Trell from like back on Fake and formerly No Jumper. I'll pay 500 for that T-Rel feature because that'd be hilarious. There's probably other people on like No Jumper I could probably get for like 500. Like I feel like I could get a Lush One verse for 500. I could probably get. I was just thinking about this actually yesterday. I could probably get like an Almighty Suspect verse. I was thinking like when I met Almighty Suspect, if I would have had like a nice little car setup, I could probably could have like threw him like 500 for the feature on the spot type shit. Now that's actually a lot to ask somebody for a verse, but 500 is cool though for a verse. I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you're not like a big charting artist. I think that's cool. Yeah, I don't know who that is though. I don't know. But I've definitely heard that name because I've been like, oh, T-Row, and it's a different T-Row. Or maybe it's Tro. Kansas rapper. Oh yeah, T-Row. What's this song? Let me tell it. If I had one wish. Get a song with Boosie. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's a good deal. But I don't know. Hopefully somebody gets it and they make a hit. That gets complicated though. It's like, where does the beat come from? Well, no, it's not that big of an issue, but watch him like blow up too and be like the next, like the biggest thing like of next year. And it's like, damn, I could have bought early. Like just anybody could get a hit. That's all you need is one hit. Is Trell the Bitcoin of rap? Or T-Row, the Bitcoin of rap? I don't know him. I just know he got a song with Boosie and one with Kevin Gates. Yeah. No, he's playing the game, I'm sure. Like he's probably paid them for features. There was a point where you could get Boosie for like, Boosie was going for the low at one point. I like regret not doing it. I didn't have the bread, but it was like a really, really low number where I was like, I can't remember what it was now, but it might have been like 1,000 or something for Boosie. Like maybe even lower, maybe 500 at one point. He was doing some crazy promos at one point. I would definitely, that is one feature I'd pay for is Boosie. Boosie does good shit. And Ray J has a crazy song with Boosie that he has not released. I'm so mad. That's my favorite Ray J song that he's been playing on the streams is the one with Boosie. That shit is my shit. I love that. I wish I came. I don't even know what it's called. I don't even know if it's out. But if you ever watch Ray J streams, the song that he has with Boosie is fire as fuck. It's like blues almost. It's like blues, R&B, hip hop. It has that like the Young Guns, what do they call it? Young Guns? Rockefeller, Young Guns, Lil Chris and Neef. That Can't Stop, Won't Stop. Or whatever that shit is. That with that beat in the background, that shit is crazy. I wish I could find that shit. Unless they put it out, but I don't think they put it out. There's like a video and everything. I love that shit. Let's see if we can find it. Ray J, Boosie. Did they put it out? No. Nope. They should just push that shit, I'm telling you. Because just how viral Ray J is now and just like Boosie is never not viral, that shit would be perfect. It's like they're like waiting on it or something. And that shit is like the right time for that shit. I love that record. You know what song I'm talking about, Ty? I love that song. That needs to be the first single off of whatever releases. Yeah, that one is so hard. There's a couple other ones that they have off of that series, but Brown sugar cinnamon, your body. That one is hard too. That one is hard too. I'm a real Ray J fan. I'm not gonna lie. In real life. I like Ray J as an artist because I can tell he's smart. I can tell he's smart. Not everybody could just like jump over to like streaming, figure out the game, get on Kai shit. Obviously, it's because he's Ray J. He's famous as fuck, so he could probably get on Kai shit. But like, just to be able to like figure out that like streaming shit, even if he's not like hands-on technical, just like the actual workings of it, where he's able to manipulate it and like come up, like you could tell he's smart as fuck. He's not just like an average like artist. Obviously, because he does other business things, but I appreciate. That sounds. What I said in my head, it sounds crazy. I was gonna say I appreciate his brain.
Pause.
I appreciate Ray J's brain is crazy.
Pause.
Yo, Marlon. Oh my god. Nah, but I like smart artists. There's like certain artists that are just smart. Even like Kanye is very smart. It's like on a different level of what they're able to do. Jay-Z, Kanye. And there's some good rappers that I'm just like, I know they're smart, but by their moves, it's like, I don't put them in that category, you know? Like even Soulja Boy, smart as fuck. Smarter than the average rapper. Believe what you want. He's smart as shit. Like, just how the way his mind works, he just has a business mind. Like, it's just, they're on a different level. You know what I'm saying? Like Drake, as good as he is as an artist, like, I'm not saying he's not smart. I just don't, he's not, he could be doing so much more. Like, and he probably does, and we probably just don't know, but like I wonder how many Raising Cane's that Drake owns. It's not, probably not enough. Like, just easy business moves. Like, oh, Raising Cane's like easy money. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Some artists are just smart as shit. It has nothing to do with talent. Like even Kendrick Lamar, as smart as he is, I'm curious to see like, what, and he probably does have investments. I could see him just having shit that we don't even know. Like, yeah, I own a hotel, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like some random shit like that. You never know, too, what people's portfolio is. I consider J. Cole very smart because when I see people that are, no, I do consider Kendrick very smart and Drake too. The fact that he's an actor and Kendrick is able to like jump into acting and shit and do a good job, he probably isn't. He's probably smarter than the average rapper. I'm not gonna lie. And J. Cole, just even be able to jump into basketball, like it's not about that like type of like thinking, like where you can just like one figure it. It's like that chess shit. You're like, okay, if I'm gonna do this, okay, I need to figure out the steps in order to get here. I think when you see people doing shit outside of the music, that's like, oh shit, that's cool. Like when you see like Tyler the Creator, smart as fuck. Like just how he's able from a young age, what he's able to do. Pharrell, he's got to be smart as fuck if he's able to design clothes. Kanye, Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? As much as I love Jadakiss, you don't really see him doing things. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like Method Man, smart. You know what I mean? They're able to like jump into different avenues. LL Cool J, all the people that rapped, like Ice Cube. Oh my God, he's gotta be a genius. He has to. He wrote Friday, as his first script he ever wrote is Friday. Like that's some genius shit. It might seem casual, but like that's some genius level to believe in yourself, know how to do it, know how to put it together. Because having money doesn't mean shit. Just because you have money doesn't mean you can make a movie. You have to actually be intelligent to be able to conceptualize what you want and how to get there. And to write a script is crazy. To write a feature film script is crazy. It's insane. It's insane. It's insane. And anybody that said I don't know if they're smarter. I don't mean that. I just mean like I'm talking about like genius level. Like of course everybody's smart. If you become famous, you're probably smarter than the average person. So there's no diss. I'm just talking about like these niggas could low key go on and do huge things. Like whether it's tech and stuff like that, like Childish Gambino. I mean, he's a rapper, but he does a lot of shit. Like that level, like where you can be a writer on a TV show, an actor on the same show. Even that's genius in itself. And then to rap, and then do comedy, and then do serious movies, and have crazy music videos. It's just a certain like thing. Leon Thomas, gotta be a genius. You know, who's some more of these people that are just nice with it? ASAP Rocky, he's got to be smart. He's got to be on a different level of thinking how he's able to do it. It's not money. It's not money. There's tons of people that have a lot of money and they're just basic. No offense. You know what I'm saying? Boosie, I think is a genius. Cause he does do a lot of music, but if you there's a lot his behind the scenes shit, he's on some different shit, genius shit, and it's not taken away. And I'm sure like there's a lot of shit about artists that I don't know about that would put him in that category. But it's just like even like with like sports players, like the ones that like look at Shaq, like it is money and he has access to a lot of these opportunities, but like he can act, he can rap, he can own businesses, he can be a sports commentator, he can, you know what I'm saying? Like is just different. You know what I mean? It's a different thing. It's a different level. Like LeBron, he's got to be a genius. Just because of the things that he does, he's able to still excel at a high level, have kids that are successful, do acting and viral shit, interview. You know what I'm saying? It's like a different thing. It's a different thing. Michael Jordan, same thing. Like it's like they're business minded, but like I don't know. Obviously they get the good opportunities, but like it's just different. I was trying to think of like somebody that's like, but obviously being popular probably equals more money and access to things, so we probably view it a different way. Not that, and there's probably like a lot of smaller people that are hustlers too, but I just look at like what type of projects people put out and what their visuals look like. It's just like a certain creativity. Obviously, you can have a art director and all that stuff, but just even knowing that you need that, or it's like, okay, we don't want to do it like this, we want to do it like that, is like you could just tell in the people's work that it's gonna be different. Like even like the baby, like look at his like visuals, like it's just he's on a different level. You know what I'm saying? Like look at Young Thug's visuals, and as he does try to be like creative, but like look at the baby's visuals, or like who's in a like Tyler's visuals, or like Ye's visuals, like versus like we won't even say any names, but it's just different. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? It's just the concepts are. And I think Thug is very creative though. I wouldn't even put him in that category just because everything he does is kind of like viral by design. So I would have put Thug in that other category. I would put him in the genius category. You know what I'm saying? It's just like these, like the rapper Exhibit, like how he was able to like, he has some of the coolest music videos, and then he's able to host his TV show, Pimp My Ride. And maybe it's just like a certain openness to it, like, whereas maybe a lot of people get the, Eminem is another example, how he has to be a genius. He has to be. He has to be. He made 8 Mile. You know what I'm saying? He has a restaurant called Mom Spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? It's like, of course he's getting the top opportunities, but he could also be like, nah, I'm just a rapper. I'm not trying to do all this extra shit. Look at 50 Cent. 50 Cent has to be a genius. He has to be. He has successful TV shows that everybody watches. Not everybody can pull that shit off. It's a certain, like, it's choices, it's taste, it's creativity, it's hustle. It's a different type of grind. You know, you're not keeping yourself in that rapper box, but people still look at you as that rapper, though, still. We still look at 50 Cent as a rapper, and he hasn't rapped in 20 years, damn near. Well, maybe a little bit more recently than that, but, you know, he's still, it doesn't matter. Tupac, another one, if he was still alive. Tupac is the, Will Smith, gotta be. Will Smith's gotta be, like, a different type of person. Even though people don't really look at him as like the rapper anymore, because he's done so many movies that have kind of outshined that. Not outshined, just outnumbered. He has more movies than songs. Like, you know, it's like I know Kodak Black can do some crazy shit. Oh, who's another person? Vince Staples, crazy. You know, not as big as an artist, right? So it's not about access to all this money, even though I'm sure his account is nice looking, but you know, but he's able to. How is he able to do that? How is he obviously is the people he knows and his connections, but how is he able to be a not necessarily A+ tier artists. Not that it's about skills. It's just about like notoriety. It's like kind of more if you know, you know. How is he able to have a whole fucking show? He's just creative. Fucking Lil Dicky, Dave, huge show. You know, it's different. You know, he's not the biggest rapper, but how is he able to do it? It's because he tried to do it. You know what I mean? He's famous enough, and he tried to do it. That's the difference. You know what I'm saying? And people love that shit. People love that show. So Snoop Dogg, another one. He has to be. He has to be like, just like how he brands. He just brands himself just naturally. You know what I'm saying? Like doggy this, doggy that, doggy cereal, doggy clothes, doggy. You know what I'm saying? He's just like constantly branding. I don't even, you know. Any rapper that started a clothing line, I don't know. I think you're on some other shit. You know, remember Vocal by Nelly? Vocal tank top on at this point. You would have win it, so baby, you can't lose. I got secrets, can't lead, can't comb. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I say 50. The clothing, I forgot, I didn't even mention G Unit clothing and sneakers. And sneakers, you know what I'm saying? Jay-Z has to be in there. Dame Dash / Jay-Z. I'm surprised Jay-Z didn't try clothes again. I feel like he could make some fire clothes right now. I feel like people would fuck with Jay-Z's clothes at this point. He came with like some nice, like, I don't even know what it would be, like some nice pants. And some like, maybe skip the shoes. Shoes are a hard game, but like some nice pants and some nice, yeah, some nice shirts. Like some, maybe like some like polo shirts, long sleeve polos and shit. I don't know. Some jackets. I think people would buy some shades and shit. I think people would fuck with Jay-Z's clothes. I really do. Some gloves and shit. I think people would really buy that shit. Yeah. Kanye, in my opinion, is doing it the best. He's starting to up the price on his shit, but that whole $20 whole website shit was one of the best marketing things ever. You could really stock out on some Ye clothing. I feel like I didn't buy enough because the timing, I never really had enough bread to like do what I really wanted to do if I wanted to splurge, but I got a couple pieces, I'm not gonna lie. What did we buy actually? I bought the Yeezy pods, those slipper type things. I think I got the wrong size. I will order another pair at some point that's the right size. I bought the 3, I should have bought the 2. I bought, what did I buy from Yeezy? I bought a Bully sweatshirt. I gave that shit to Monique because I didn't really like the cut of it. I think it would be better on her. It was kind of like cropped. I'm not really into that style. But fire, great quality. I bought the Yeezy slippers. I bought some Yeezy slides, some black Yeezy slides. Those aren't in yet. I didn't get them yet. And then I bought like a long black trench, hooded trench that I can't wait to wear for the rainy season because it like goes damn near down to my like knee. But it's like a hood, just on some like, that shit's hard, I'm not gonna lie. And that shit would probably be like 80 right now, but I got it for the Twinski. I got it for that little 20 twin. Feel me? So I fuck with that. I fuck with that model, and I fuck with that there's still $20 items. Because everybody's got $20. It's so smart. Like, and especially if that shit costs like $2 to make, everybody can spend $20. So then it's like, I think he upped the price a little too quickly for this last drop. I would have like did it one more to let people really catch up, so people could really have some pieces, and then maybe on the next one start to. And I would, because he went from like 20, like some shit immediately went up to 40. I don't even think there was a $30 tier. There might be. It just kind of, everything kind of either went up to like, for like pants and jackets, it went up to 40. And then some of like the more like bigger jackets went up to like 80. I think there might be $100 items on there now, which is like still fair for some Yeezy, I guess. Like if he caps it at 100, that would be cool. For a little jacket, okay, cool. And still have the little $20 items here and there. I think that's cool. $20 Yeezy slides is insane. It's insane. It's insane. It's crazy. It's like, how, how, Sway? How they do that? Shout out EA. Obviously, I don't Yeah, shout out Ye. I fuck with Ye. I don't care. Fuck it. Gemini gang. That's like, man, that's like my bucket list. I gotta meet Ye. They say don't meet your heroes, but for Ye, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I think a lot of people rub the wrong way by Geminis, and there are some Geminis that piss me the fuck off, yo. But it's like 1 in 10 Geminis piss me off. It might be 1 in 20. I usually get along really, really well, just natural. It's like some weird shit. And I'm not really into Zodiac. I just know about Geminis because I know about myself. Because I've definitely like had conversation. I've definitely had a conversation before with 2 people, and we're just ha ha ha. Oh yeah, just synergy. And then it's like, hey, what's your signs? And we're all Gemini. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how? You know what I'm saying? It's just like I, you know. So it's just something about it. But then like some of my worst enemies are fucking Geminis too. I fucking hate them. But anyway, weird how that works. It's weird how that works. But for the most part, it's just like synergy. There's like similar thinking, the way we process information, the way we take things personal or don't take things personal, or like it's just like an understanding. It's like an understanding. To me, it's like an understanding that like anything is subject to change. So, and then so like just because I'm pissed off at you doesn't mean I hate you, but it might mean I hate you. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm just kidding though. I'm just kidding. But yeah. Man, I would love to do a song of Kanye West. I don't even know like how that would be possible, what that would sound like, what that would look like, how that would come together. Cause I almost feel like I would, at this point, I would have to like present something to Ye, and he'd have to love it and want to be on it. Pause. At this point, but you never know though, cause it could be like some stupid shit where it's like, oh, I chopped the sample up, and he was like, hold up, let me get that shit, and then read, you know what I mean? I would love to work with Ye. Like, I don't know. I can't explain it. It's just like his musical taste is just on a different level. Like, it's like you can't even try to be like him, because if you try to be like him, you're just copying. You can't predict him. He's unpredictable as fuck. Like, those first 2 albums, and then he switches to Graduation, and you're like, what the fuck? Stronger? What the fuck? Like, it's just weird. And then he like kind of reverts back on Twisted Fantasy. I can't remember what was first, 808 Heartbreak or Twisted Fantasy. That's a good question. I think it was 808 Heartbreaks actually, and that came out of left field. Amazing album. And then he goes back on Twisted Fantasy. You know, I don't know. You just can't even predict him. You can't even predict him. And it's crazy. It's like hearing him say like, yeah, I kind of dropped the sample thing because I got fucked over on those albums with the publishing. And it's like, you just think he's evolving, but he's like, he probably wishes he could still chop up those motherfucking samples. But then he gets so big that he can chop up the samples. That's crazy. I fuck with Ye heavy, bro. Damn, I want to meet Kanye West. Or Ye, my bad. No shade. Damn, I need that. Because I remember back in the day, I was like, I just ran out of time so fast. Like, I was still very young when Michael Jackson died, you know? That was like, I thought that might happen one day, you know? I'm not saying anything about Ye or whatever, but I think Ye will definitely live longer than Michael Jackson did. But, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to like really think of like artists that like I really, 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 really want to work with. And I feel like everybody on my list is like, some people are gonna have some negative shit to say about it. Like, I want to work with Ye. I still want to make a record with Chris Brown. I don't even know if it makes sense. But I don't know. It's just sometimes you just want to be in the studio with certain people just to like peep their creative process. I feel like both of those people would be like cool to see that shit. I don't even know if I have music that's similar enough to that shit. You know what I mean? But I would still try it. Dr. Dre, that production. Scott Storch, Timbaland. I think that would be fire. Pharrell, of course. Pharrell could just, hey Pharrell, I got this song. Okay, let me just play something to it and see if we could. That's Pharrell's crazy. What up, 2000 Sit? What's good with you, bro? What's good with you, bro? I was just talking about like who I would like to collab with on a record. I was saying I love Kanye West. Like his ideas and production and musical textures are just crazy. A lot of these people I'm saying are producer artists too, though, so that's interesting. I love to make a record with Kodak Black. Jay-Z used to be like my ultimate like rapper collab, and I still would. I mean, I would love that shit. Oh my god, who wouldn't take a Jay-Z verse? Like what the fuck? Who else? I feel like I have more people at different times, and it's just like I would make a record with Chance the Rapper. I would make a record with anybody. Fuck it, Lil Wayne. Oh my god, imagine having a good ass song with Lil Wayne. What the fuck? Like a good record that like that it's like makes a difference. Watsky. I don't know Watsky. Who the fuck is Watsky? No disrespect. Hold up. No, I don't know George Watsky. Oh shit. We're like the same age looking. I've never heard of Watsky. Yeah, I mean, shit. You know, because it's like two lists. It's like the list of people that I want to do a song. I would love to do a song with Kodak Black. Oh my god. Tory Lanez. Who are my favorite artists? Drake, of course. I would love to do a song with Kendrick just to see what we pop off. Pause. I want to do a song with Ralphie the Plug. I like his rap style. I think that would be cool to pop some shit with Ralphie the Plug. If you know, you know. Lyricism is on point. How about Dax? Dax, hell yeah, I would do a record with Dax. Dax can rap his ass off. Shit. See, that actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. That would somehow be possible, I feel like, with the right finagling. Dax would be a good collab. That's like a realistic one. See, that's like the other list. Haha, Hobson, you're funny. Not funny. I was actually thinking Hobson in my mind, but I didn't say it. You know what's funny about Hobson? Like, I don't know if Hobson would even fuck with me. I have this record called Backburner, and it's not that I dissed Hobson, but I did, but I didn't. It wasn't anything real or personal. It was just on some hip hop shit at the time, and to the point that I took that video down. So I was like, I don't know if I want that out there. But yeah, I was like, oh, I forgot how it went. It was like my many rhymes will give you thoughts like forget Hobson, and then like the ad lib was like fuck Hobson, and I was like, I was like just thinking it was some rap shit because it just rhymed or whatever. Boston, Massachusetts got a problem now. You drink, smoke, cuss, and fight, and they call them cows, some shit like that, and it just rhymed, and I even clarified it on like genius.com, but I was like, I feel like there's bad energy behind me saying fuck somebody that I don't even know or not. But yeah, would I do a record with Hobson? I would. I just don't know if he would fuck with me or if he's ever seen that bar because it came up. I had that record and then like somebody hit me up. They're like, "Yo, you got beef with Hobson?" And I'm like, "Oh shit, nah, I didn't even know that was gonna." I was like, "No, I didn't even fucking know him. It was just a bar." So I don't know. You know what's crazy? I always had this like weird paranoia conspiracy in my head. I was in Panorama City where Hobson is from one day. It's around this area. And I was in the store and I came out and like one of my windows was smashed on my car. So I was like, is this some like weird Hobson karma shit? So I was kind of shook from that point, low key. A little too close for comfort. Dak's lyrics on his Still Dre remix are next level. Right, yeah, nah, I used to really be into, yeah, that whole era was interesting. Hobson, Dax, yeah. I would do it. I would do a record with anybody. It'd be fun. I would literally do a song with anybody. Exactly, yeah, little remixes. I haven't done like a remix over a regular beat in a long time. I usually like try to make like a whole ass record out of it, especially since I don't record that much. But who else? I would pick. I would love to do a record with Andre 3000. I don't know what we would cook up with, but that shit would be fire. Who else is on? Oh, I would love to do a song with like Fabulous or something, like someone like that, like random, but like Jadakiss. Oh my God, that'd be fire. Or like Styles P, both like. That'd be cool. I like the way they rap. Eminem, yeah, I'd love to do. Who wouldn't do a song with Eminem at this point? That would be crazy. Shit, that shit would go viral just because it's a new Eminem song, no matter what. Though I don't really like when Eminem collabs with like certain artists though, because I feel like when you rap with Eminem, you should try to rap his style. I don't like when Eminem tries to like rap like on some like trap shit or some like whatever shit. Although certain cadences I would love to hear Eminem on. Like imagine Eminem on a drill float. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Or on like a new LA West Coast flow, like the Draco float. That shit would be crazy. Cause that shit's about like syllables and shit though, and punchlines. So I think that would be crazy to hear Eminem on some shit like that. Imagine Eminem and Glorilla. That would be a crazy record. I think that shit would be hard. Whatever they put together. Yeah, that song Fuel just doesn't it. Wait, wait, what is that from? Cause I wonder if we're talking about the same shit. I forgot who he did a record with. It was just a couple years ago now, and it was just like, I don't like that shit. Eminem Fuel. Is it new? Oh, okay, in JID, right. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Oh, this shit, yeah. No, I still fuck with Eminem. I think he's just so big that you can't tell him shit. So it's kind of like people are probably just too intimidated to be like, you know, it's probably in your best interest to just shut the fuck up and let Eminem do what the fuck he's trying to do. Respectfully. If I was to do a song with Eminem, I would want to do some. Oh, I would love to do a song with J. Cole. I love J. Cole. No, I would definitely do J. Pause. I would definitely do a song with J. Cole. J. Cole is another one of those artists that's. I said this. I was talking about J. Cole earlier, actually. No, that would be a crazy record. J. Cole, that would be a crazy record. That would actually make sense. That would probably be like the biggest artist that would make sense if I was to do a song with. I'm trying to even think of what like my shit is now though, because like the last song I did was Accountability, and that was like the first like rap, just pure rap song that I've done in years. Like 'cause I was doing melodic shit, like I wasn't even doing like rap shit, but I don't know, just that song, just it was just some rap shit, just some fucking rap shit. Nah, J. Cole, that would be crazy. That would go crazy. I don't know what it would be, but I think I can keep up with J. Cole. I think I can keep up with any rapper. I swear to God, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just as good as any rapper that's ever existed in life. And there are, nah, fuck that. I don't think anybody's, and I'm saying this humbly, but like, as far as what people do, I think the only rapper that's, I mean, there's a lot of rappers that are better, but like, it's like, what are we talking about? Like, you know, I think Jay-Z is objectively, I feel like I'm more technical than Jay-Z, but his actual triple entendres and shit, I can't do that shit. I don't do that shit. Jay-Z's on a different level, and people don't even realize. Eminem, I don't think I can rap as fast as Eminem, and I think the way that he puts together rhymes, I think he does that on a level that not a lot of people are fucking with, especially like a certain era of Eminem and current. He's still nice with it. I feel like Jay-Z, Eminem are above me. I think I think Lil Wayne punchlines are above everybody. I think what Drake does with, even if he has writers, but he still is a writer, what Drake does as far as, what does Drake do better than everybody else? Drake just has bars. I don't know. He just has lines and he creates moments. I don't know. That's it's different. But if we're not putting him in that category, I would say Jay-Z, Eminem, Lil Wayne, and let's say what Kendrick does. Can I keep up with Kendrick? I think I can keep up with Kendrick. I think I can keep up with Cole. There are some good rappers that just have crazy wordplay, especially a lot of like underground and battle rappers, which I don't think I could probably fuck with on that way. But if we're talking about like the overall picture of like who can make a song, who can rap, and has a certain clarity to their lyrics, I feel like I can keep up. But the people I mentioned before, I think, are better at those certain things, like Eminem, Jay-Z, Lil Wayne. I don't think anybody's fucking with them. And then everybody else after that, I feel like I'm on the same level as, basically. Type shit. You said old school MGK went hard. His new crap is awful. Yeah, no, let him cook. I don't understand the hype behind Jay-Z, honestly, bro. Shit, Atmosphere has better bars than Drake. Okay, we're gonna break this down. And I'm glad you said Atmosphere. Shout out Slug. All right. So you said you don't understand the hype behind Jay-Z, and I think that's exactly. I think that's. I've heard people say that, and it's like hard to believe because I don't know. I can't really explain it. Jay-Z has triple entendres. Like, there's not a lot of people that have It's like his entendres are triple entendres, but you can understand it. You recognize that it's a triple entendre, and a lot of times the first time you're hearing it. Like, there's a certain skill in being able to deliver the bars. Like, how do I say it? Like conversationally, where you can understand it. You don't have to go back and rewind Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? So it almost comes off as basic, but sometimes he's saying three things. It's like three metaphors in one. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what, it's easy maybe to miss that. And I think maybe people don't like his voice. I don't know. Maybe I'm a East Coast guy and just Jay-Z is my, he's just like the baseboard for everything. He's just like the ultimate rapper for my era. He's not the most technical. Like a Jadakiss is more clean with keeping like the rhyme schemes and shit. But there's a certain charisma that Jay-Z has, and he makes good songs too. On top of being like a top rapper, it's not an accident, or it's not just like popularity that he's on Renegade with Eminem. It's not. You could say that Eminem cooked him as much as you want. He's still there for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's just Jay-Z is just better than the average rapper. He just is. Like, still, like, just the shit. Like, I don't know. And his flows are crazy too. He's a flow pioneer. Jay-Z's flows are crazy. Like just think of all the songs, like, and all the hits. It's crazy. But and then you said Atmosphere has better bars than Drake. So we gotta break that down, because it's kind of like, what are bars? Like, why I would put Drake over a Slug of Atmosphere is, yes, Slug is clean with the rhyme schemes. Slug is more like, again, it's kind of like the rewind effect. You kind of almost have to read the lyrics. Even though he's clear, he's charismatic, great voice, great rapper. When Drake says a bar, and I don't know, we can take points away if there's writers or whatever, but when Drake says a bar, you know exactly what the fuck he's talking about, even if you don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Whereas a lot of Atmosphere shit is gonna go over your head to the first time listener, even though it might aesthetically sound good and you might not like it. Drake's lyrics are more relatable because you can understand, and it's the same thing with Jay-Z. They're like the same. They're like the same. They're the same type of artist. They have a certain clarity that you just get it the first time you hear it. And I think that's a skill that's underrated. You know, that's a skill that's underappreciated. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are people that are really good at rapping, but like just because you rap fast doesn't mean that you're that dope of a rapper, because the intention of the music is that people can hear it and understand it without having to listen to it 25 times. And, oh, I didn't know he said that. It should be apparent. They should be able to remember your bars from the first time hearing it, you know? And I think that's what a Jay-Z and a Drake have. I think that's very important as an MC, as an artist, as everything. And I think that's why they have such high accolades, because they do that really well. And I think that's where Drake has the edge over Kendrick, regardless of whose lyrics are deeper. Kendrick stuff, I've heard Not Like Us 3,000 times, and I'm still catching bars. Like, oh, that's what he said. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the type of person to go look at the lyrics. And I'm like, oh shit, he said that. That's crazy. So it doesn't really take away points, but it just sometimes you get added points because of the clarity. I'm gonna read all these messages. Shout out for you for knowing Slug. Yeah, you know what's funny about Atmosphere is that's my boy Dan Shields, who got me into rapping. He that's one of the first artists he played for me was Atmosphere. So I'm like, that's like foundational memories of making music is Atmosphere. So that's the only reason I know about him. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't know who that is. I'm no stranger to East Coast either. He's got a few hits for sure, but I don't have him on any of my playlists. I feel that because you're saying Drake or Jay-Z. I see your point, but in the same token, Eminem does the same thing. Exactly. That's why I put Eminem up there. Eminem is super clear with his lyrics. He's super clear. I think that's a superpower to have that. I think you have to understand that in the process. I think you have to be able to step outside of yourself and listen to your shit and be like, I can't tell what I said. You know what I'm saying? It has to be undeniable. It has to be undeniable. And Eminem is really, really good at that. He's really clean. He's really clean. That's why he's up there. There's Drake, Jay-Z, Eminem. I put Jadakiss up there, and it's a short list. It's a very short list. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I mean, you can start to put more underground people like Atmosphere. J. Cole is up there as well. You can understand every single J. Cole lyric, every single one. I think that's so important. Look at the song Darkness for an example. The whole song isn't entendre, but you need to listen to Darkness a couple times to figure out what it's really about. Right. That means that's different. It's a different type of music. And I guess that's what I focus on primarily is hits, where you can have a lyrical hit. I think that's, you know what I'm saying? It's still, you can say, oh, you have to listen a couple times, but as valuable as that is, and I think there's a time and place for that type of thing. It's like movies. Like, yeah, there's movies you have to watch a couple times and there's value in that. But you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that the Avengers is better than like some like artsy movie, but like maybe objectively it is. Maybe because the average person isn't that smart. You know what I'm saying? So it's to be able to be lyrical and still cater to the average person. I think that's a talent in itself. The clarity. I'll check out the Darkness. Darkness is by Eminem or Atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? But that's why Eminem wins, because you can hear it. And another thing about clarity in the lyrics, it's much easier when they go to different countries for people to understand the lyrics. You know what I'm saying? DMX is another very, very clear artist. I'll be right back. Dude, I was worried. You haven't heard that song yet? But the majority of hits are 4-chord repeats. You haven't heard that song yet? The Rough Riders, shout out to Eve. Yeah. No, it's like, yeah, there was a certain time where music was very clear, but like, even like a Busta Rhymes, as good as he is, there's a certain clarity that's not there. Remember Cassidy, how clear Cassidy is? I think that's why he was able to win it, how clear he was. A certain clarity, I'm telling you. It's that first time. And I think also what makes a good, because I like hits though. Not everybody likes mainstream hip hits. I like a hit, but I remember Kanye broke it down. He was like, the formula for the hits is to have like, kind of like memorable lines, like little joke, funny lines, like, got a light skinned friend, look like Michael Jackson. Got a dark skinned friend, look like Michael Jackson. Like that type of, he was comparing that type of lyric. That's what makes it pop too. But yeah, absolutely. A song that you have to listen to multiple times. Like, what is that one song by Nas where he's like telling the story backwards or whatever? Like, that's the type. That's like art. You know what I mean? So there's a place for that, especially back in the day when people were listening to albums and shit. Four chords, axis of awesome. Yo, you got to join it. Do you have a Discord? Join the Discord if you have it. If you don't have Discord, sign up and join the Discord and like send links. Because I'll definitely check it out. I just can't do it on here because it's going to fucking fuck with my shit. I wish I could react to music. I can, but YouTube be fucking my shit up. And only certain songs from like certain labels. So like some things will be fine, but then like one, it'll just like, I gotta like talk through the whole song and shit. Four chords, axis of awesome. Yeah, I gotta. Or post a link. Post a link to whatever songs in the chat, and I'll throw it in the Discord. We've been on for 2 hours 13 minutes. This is great. Appreciate you showing up, my guy. Yeah, there's a certain clarity. I think even like Will Smith, like is like people don't like that music, but like there's a certain clarity. Like even like Travis Scott is very clear. You can understand what he's saying every time. It's like the phrasing. I remember I was making music back in the day, and there was this older guy, another Gemini. Shout out Foy, rest in peace, Foy. He was like, yeah, when I was a kid, I was around like the Temptation, like Motown, basically, just as a kid, just on some casual shit. And I remember I played on some of my music, and he was like, and I never forgot this, and I always try it. He was like, I think you should work on your phrasing more, like how you, it could be flow or cadence, whatever you want to call it, but like the phrasing, like when you like this, almost like the spaces that you take in between the words. So I always kind of kept that in mind, like phrasing and how I can make that better. Like phrasing, like make sure that like every line is heard. I think that's why punching, when people punch in now, as opposed to like recording straight through, I feel like punching has created a new thing where like clarity is a thing now, always by standard, because it's like, well, I'm not gonna, if this line doesn't sound clear, then I'm not gonna let it go. So it's some shit like that too that's going on. Oh, nice, thank you, hell yeah. A fight against the man, bro. Let's do it. Darkness will be having you pause it several times to break down the lyrics. That's fire. Timing is the most important part of music. I will die on this. No, you're right. Timing. It is. It's seriously. And that little bit of timing, a little delay, or saying something a little early for emphasis, really does matter. It really does matter. Yeah, like I was probably trying to fit too many words inside the bar, and phrasing too. Also, I think he meant like how you say something, like, yo, I'm about to go to the store and get a, as you could be like, yo, I'm about to go to the shop, get a, and just like break it down, how you chop it up and shit. Can make or ruin an entire song. Yeah, exactly. The timing. And there's different, and there's different timings now too. It's like we live in a very modern contemporary hip hop where kind of being off beat or what we perceive off beat is like in now. To like do it on purpose is in. This kind of like offbeat thing, like Blueface when he first came out, people were saying he raps off beat, but it's kind of just like that West Coast shit that people are on right now. Atmosphere always coming home to you. Okay. Yeah, I haven't even thought about atmosphere like that since like 2004, which is crazy. That's fire that they're still, what is it, Slug and Ant? That they're still making music. Because they were already grown ass men back then. That's crazy. But it would be crazy to see actually how old he was back then and be like, oh shit, I'm older than he was back then. Slug atmosphere. So he's 53, so that was 20 years ago. So he would have been 33. Okay, yeah, he was a grown-ass man back then. Or 32 or something. He goes, dude doesn't really rhyme on the beat or have good bars in the song, but the whole thing works. Whoa, you missed some of the best tunes he's done. Yeah, no, I've been literally since 2004. Like I can't even remember like the songs now. Yeah, they're probably, but I know they have been in the game for a minute. He started into a whole new flow in 2007 or 8, and man, I think it's his best work. Oh, okay, yeah, I definitely gotta check out some of that shit. How do you feel about Tech N9ne? He kind of went commercial low key, like during some years, like around 2014, 15. He kind of like went mainstream. I was fucking with it though. I was happy for him. Hood go crazy. And what was the other one? What was that song called? It was like one word. I actually went to a Tech N9ne concert. That shit was lit. Randomly. What was that one song that was on the radio? Fragile. That song was hard, I'm not gonna lie. Hood go crazy. Whose song was that though? I know he probably has better songs that people love more, but I was fucking with that shit. Oh, it's a song by 2 Chainz featuring B.O.B. and Tech N9ne. That's the most random song I ever heard in my life. BITCH is a catchy ass song by Atmosphere. Or yeah, I missed the whole wave. What do you think about Logic or Joyner Lucas? See, those are some rapping ass dudes. Nah, Tech N9ne. Oh, Tech N9ne, yeah. Tech N9ne. Yeah, I fuck with Tech N9ne. He's a rapping ass dude. I would do a record with Tech N9ne. Hell yeah. That'd be fire. That'd be an honor. And B.O.B. That'd be fire. Yeah, B.O.B. would be a good connect too. That'd be random enough to work. B.O.B. would do a song with anybody. Yeah, I just remember, yeah, Big Sean, good rapper. I think he has good clarity in his raps. Very good clarity and very good technical rapper at the same time. Who's another clarity? I mean, everybody has the clarity, but like everybody doesn't. Kodak Black isn't the most clear rapper, but I love him. Lil Wayne, does he have the clarity? Yes, he has that clarity. You know everything he's saying. Everything. But for real, back to that MGK thing. He said Logic was good. Can't get on board with some of his newer stuff. Never heard Lucas. You never heard Lucas, really? Yeah, I can see that. But what happened to B.O.B.? He done fell off. B.O.B. Well, I wouldn't, I mean, I don't know. You can't really say he fell off because he might still be like touring and just making a ton of money just off of his catalog, just touring and shit. So he might just not feel that. And he probably has like songs that are new and that people just don't hear that much. Because he was kind of underground to start with. So the fact that he was able to like make those big records was kind of like already like crazy in itself. What up, Faxer, Taxer? I don't know how to say that name. FAXR_TXR. What up, what up, what up? We're just talking about rappers. Who's your favorite rapper? 2000 Sit said his early mixtapes were legit fire, but the whole career was sellout after that. I mean, I mean, was the music that different than his original music? I mean, I'm sure it was, but like, if it was in the same vein, he's just popular. I don't know if that's bad. Faxer Texas said, you look that you're into rap, right? Just Faxer. Okay, Faxer, I'll call you Faxer. You look that you're into rap, right? You look that you're into rap, right? You look like that you're into rap. I'm here actually to make you hear my favorite rapper. Oh, so it's a promo run. Drop a link. Or no, actually, do you have Discord? If you have Discord, follow and follow here and then join the Discord. Yeah, all right. So there's a Discord link on my About section. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. And drop it there. Cause is it like a SoundCloud thing? But if it's I can play it if it's not like distributed. But if it's like distributed, I can't play the song on here because I'm streaming on YouTube too. But I will check it out if you put it in the Discord no matter what. But if it's like a SoundCloud link, I'll play it. Basically. Literally the same songs on his, but are you willing to put 18 plus rap? Oh, you mean like it's like not clean? Of course. Fuck shit. It's on YouTube. But is it like distributed? Is like on iTunes and shit too? Or just drop the link here and then I'll check it out. But you could also drop it on Discord. Yeah, but if it's 18 plus, if it's just like swearing and shit, of course. Literally the same songs on his mixtapes they put on an album to sell it. I'll check it out. I'll see. I'll be able to tell. What's the name of the song? I'll check it out. Literally the same songs. So you're talking about B.O.B. So I mean, what does sell out mean? Did he do some like commercial song? He had a good song, Beautiful Girl. Like he did a song with Bruno Mars. He kind of brought Bruno Mars into the game. It is weird though, where somebody could have such a big song, and then like they just stop having songs. Period. It's weird. Oh, MGK. Oh, you said I want to go back to the MGK thing. But give me a minute to explain who he is. All right, go for it. We got the content. MGK and the last one. You know, I like, as much as I love rap and bars, I also like other genres of music. So I'm not mad when somebody's like an artist and can do different shit. I don't know, because imagine like if he would have just kept with the same style, would you think people would be like, wouldn't people be like, he keeps doing the same thing, you know? But I feel you when it's like a departure completely from what they do. But I guess it's not for... It is weird though, like when you have a fan base and expecting them to just like all of a sudden like pop music when it's like, when you're like a rapper. I can see that. I can see how that would be frustrating. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure. So you said he is the best rapper in Saudi. To be honest, he really have a bad video clips, but the song is fire. Oh, okay. All right, send it. Send the link. Send me the link, my brain. Let's check it out. Hopefully, let me see. Send it on Discord if you can, so I can get it. But otherwise, I gotta do some shit. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah. I think he might be better than the British rappers, and I want to see it in another POV. Okay. Can you share the link? What do you mean, share it? Send it. Or send it on Discord, either one. But if you send it on the chat, it's gonna be harder for me to get it. So if you send it on Discord, I could get it real quick. And I'll have it saved. But if you send it here, I'll pull it up. Oh, the Discord link. Oh, I got you. Yeah, I'm tripping. It's on my About page, but I will get you that link. Sure thing. Copy link. Yeah, there hasn't the only it's crazy that like people go I pinned the Discord link. It's crazy that Central C is considered like the best and biggest British rapper of all time, and I'm like, what? But what about? And it's just like, damn, like that's how much British rap has not been a thing. I think Slick Rick is probably the biggest previously, but he's not really considered a British rapper though, in the same way. Yep, the British rappers are kind of bad, but they have a couple of good songs. Yeah, it's kind of. I think people just don't take the accent serious. I think they should try to like, if they want to, the next British rapper that tries to make it, he should try to like, shout out Faxer for joining the Discord. I think, what was I gonna say? I think they do. They have great beats, and I do like British drill or whatever the fuck it's called, or London drill, UK drill, whatever. I do like it, but I think if they just dumb down the accent a little bit, I think people would kind of like it more. It's just when they say certain words to you, get out the booth, get out the booth. It just sounds, it's a little off-putting. It just, there's a certain like seriousness to rap, and it's like, especially since it's kind of so American-based, with just have an accent when you say certain words. You trouble think. It's just a little like, what the fuck? But it could be catchy too. But for whatever reason, it works for Central C. He doesn't necessarily have like a crazy voice or anything, but just I don't know why it works for him so well. But it's still kind of funny to us though. How can I be homophobic? She's gay. Like I don't know. Maybe his bars are just that good that it just works. I don't know. We could go band for band. I don't know. Maybe we're just there with it, where we're like accepting of it more. But we could go band for band. I don't know. Who can? I've seen 2006 said who can? I've seen some dime UK tings, I guess. Then they talk with that accent and my unit restarts. Hey man, I mean I guess that's a personal problem. Before sending it, I need to explain what the song is based on. Well, damn, okay, we'll do it. No, explain. We're here. I'm here. I got energy. I slept for 6 hours. I'm in it to win it. It'd be a sin if I'm not in it. Oh, did I say? What did I say? Oh, I said resets, retreats. My bad. Yeah, I know. I had to slaughter it, but yeah. I definitely said resets. It says retreats. My bad. No, I got you on the next one. I'll try harder. I can read. I just like. I'm a good reader. I used to be a really good reader. It was a diss on another rapper called Slow Mo. They have a beat from 2015. Okay, yeah, I like diss records. Okay, so it probably is not on the. We could probably play it. The song I'm sending you is a random song. Oh, all right, we'll send it. Bro. Is it in English? Because if it's in fucking what language would that be in? Actually. What? What language do they speak in Saudi Arabia? Arabic. Is it in Arabic? Because if it's a diss record in Arabic, that's not going to be that useful for us unless you got a audience watching. He said, bruh.
Bruh.
All right, let's go to Discord. Hopefully I'm still signed in because that would be anticlimactic. But I'll just sign in. No, we're good. We're good money. Just hear it. You don't need to understand it. What? How does that work? I feel like I do. Well, we'll just feel the intensity of the record. We can go bond for bond. All right, hold on. Clash official music video. Hold on. recorded, directed videos about. You sure this isn't distributed? Cause I don't want to get a copyright strike. Damn, my whole page just turned into fucking Arabic. What the fuck? Look at this. My Google is just Audio Mac. I don't see what's it called though? Apple Music. Hold on. Clash. Is this him? Yes. We might not be able to play this. But I don't see like big Spotify shit. Hold up. I know I'm not looking at the chat, sorry. I don't think I can play this, my guy. Bro, what the fuck? Hold on. Bro, shut the fuck up. I'll play like a second.
بعاره في البثوث يطر افكاره شاب نار ونفسه يلقم اللي شغلت افكاره فلسع نفسه انفجاره انكساره يبكي مني دم قبل لا قطع جلدك ما قد نصحتك اول ما قلت اتقي شري وابعد عن دربي وتحول لكن دامك بهيمه ترعى في الساحه وتتجول تعال اعلقك زي التاس في الترند الاول
What the fuck?
زوع الدسم كالسمو فلوس امه يحسب زيه مع امه قصده سمه فيها السم سقي سكسل سبيل فمه سمه تعني سمه للابد احترم امه انا الاديبي فن التاديب سمي المهيب كاللهيب وانت من اللي فيهم كله عرف يخيب.
Yeah, I can tell that he can rap well. I just don't want to get I hate when they fuck with my videos, bro. But I got it. At least it's on I can hear the rhyme schemes though. I don't know what he's saying, but I can hear the rhyme schemes. I'll check it out another time. I just don't want to get hit for that. So he said it was a diss on another rapper. They had a show a song and said you ran a song, bro. I just don't need you to hear this. I'm typing too fast. So sorry for any weird stuff that you see in the chat. So no, I'm not sure. I don't think so. Maybe on Spotify again, bad video clip. There's no single N-word. Nah, I know. I was just fucking with you. I just thought I heard it. Yeah, no. I'll check it out though. That's fired. I like it though. I could tell already. I could tell because it's the rhyme schemes. And is that Arabic? I know it's like easy to rhyme in in Spanish because a lot of words end in the same form, so you can just like kind of apply shit, say shit, oso, iso, ita, you know, that type of thing. So I wonder how it is in Arabic, if it's easier or harder to rhyme words. Because you notice like different regions, they'll say shit differently. Like if you're in London, you could be like, I had to do this task. I might just sue my boss. You could still rhyme that, but you can't say like, I'm gonna do this task so I can sue my boss. It doesn't rhyme here. You know what I'm saying? You have to say something different. Or like if it was like, I've fucked up my car, I need a tow. This shit is bad for show. Like tow, but like if you don't say show, you say shore. You can't say tow and shore, so you gotta write something else. Different regions. What makes the Arabic songs great is that Arabic is the second hardest language. Okay. What's the first hardest language? And Arabic is the most language with words. So that's what makes it hardest. There's the most words in Arabic. Oh, Chinese is the hardest. Okay, got you. I can believe that. I wonder where English sits. Maybe it sits low because everybody can get it. English is weird though. English is definitely weird. A lot of shit doesn't make sense. But I can imagine how Arabic and like Mandarin would be hard. Or yeah, we'll say Chinese because it'd be what, Mandarin, Cantonese, right? Different ones. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. English is the easiest language, by the way. Is it? Is it easier than Spanish? Wouldn't Spanish be a little easier? No. I feel like Spanish has rules and it's like makes sense, whereas English has no rules to the language at all. A couple rules and then all the rules just have so many exceptions where it doesn't even make sense. And a lot of words are the same, like there, or like I read a book and the color red, but it's pronounced the same exact way. I don't know, but what for sure is that English is on top 10. Yeah. Oh, how many languages are there? I mean, I guess there's probably a ton of languages actually now that I think about it. Interesting though. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't know anything else. I just know English, so it's like, I mean, I know a little Spanish, I guess, but that's all I know. So English seems easy to me, but I could see how it would be hard for other people because some shit is just dumb as fuck. Like, we just have weird shit, like, what does dumb as fuck mean? That doesn't even mean anything. Like, I mean, that's not proper English, but, you know what I'm saying? Just like, the fact that I could say that and you know what I mean. What does as fuck mean? Fuck isn't a real thing. But I guess every language will have that kind of word. Though, I don't know. Like, fuck is just a made-up word. Like, in Spanish, is there a word that is fuck? Or is it like, it means actually something? Like, you could actually translate it. I really want to learn Spanish, but where can I use it? You hear me? Wait, where are you in Saudi Arabia? Yeah, you can only really use it in certain Spanish places. It's cool though. You could use it in LA. You could use it in fucking LA. Yeah, I had a friend from Saudi Arabia named Faisal. You know anybody named Faisal? I bet you do. We were talking about this before. I'm thinking of studying in the U.S. Yeah, I mean, if you want Spanish, come to LA. They speak a lot of Spanish here. You'll have a grand old time. Yeah, it seems like LA's the move. We have this dude from Turkey. His name is Ugur. He's like set on getting to the U.S. There's millions of Faisals. That's what I'm saying. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Like, what would you say, like, Faisal is like the U.S. name equivalent? Like, how common? Like, the name like John, Robert, Steve, Michael. Like, how common? Because I'd be curious. Not every Arabic name is common. Oh, I see. So there's not that many names. There's not that many first names. It's just kind of more based off the last name. That's more unique. Oh, your name is kind of rare? Oh, yeah. Well, that's cool. Naif. So have you met another Naif before? I've never met a Naif, but I can understand it. Okay, yup, a lot of, right? Like, my name is Kyle. I won't say it's rare, but it's not the most common name. But it's not like you think, like, what the fuck is that name? I mean, of course, we all know that name. So I don't know if it's in a rare category, but It's not like super common, but it's like in the mix. It's in the mix. There's a lot of Kyles. I've met probably, I wonder how many Kyles I've met in my life. Probably like, but not that many though at the same time. I feel like maybe like 30. Probably 30, maybe 40 somehow, but probably, you know, it's not that common. Like my whole life, maybe 40, but. Let's see, how rare is the name Kyle? To compare, Kyle is Faisal in Saudi. Okay, that's fine. That's what's up. Okay. Let's see. How rare is the name Kyle? The name Kyle is not rare, but it has a declining since it hit its peak in 1990. So it's not that common anymore. That's an interesting thing too, how like names are more, they go out of style. Like there are certain names like you would like imagine naming like your kid Susan nowadays. Like that's just not gonna happen. It'd be weird to like even name a kid like Mary or like John would be strange. Like who the fuck names their kid John nowadays? No offense. It's just a strange, you know what I mean? Like or like Peter. Like who the fuck is doing that shit? I guess maybe if you're religious, you might be doing that shit. But every kid's name is like Zach. No, that's not even that common anymore. That's kind of cliche. Like it's like people, what's common now in the U.S. is to use Latin last names as a first name, like Bentley or Taylor or Baker or, you know, like that type of thing. Bennington. Want a weird info from Saudi? Of course. Am I saying it right too? Saudi, right? Saudi. Most of us are racist, but on our own ways. Racist as far as what? Like, you're racist against each other, like different regions of Saudi, or is it like light skin versus dark skin Saudis? What is it? What is it based off of? Because that's called, what is it called? There's a name for that. Ah, shit itches. Yeah. Oh, I hope I'm not. And which way are you racist but on our own ways? We actually take it as a joke. Like what? You're racist, you make racist jokes about yourself? I'm not telling you to tell me we joke a lot about color skin, right? Okay, yeah, colorism, yeah. Well, so do black people though too. If you know, you know. A lot of black people, at least black Americans, I don't know if they do it in Africa, but black Americans, there is colorism and there is prejudice, there is not racism, but there is kind of prejudice, but it's kind of more like in that way of, but there's also like a lot of, not that though. It's more like you said, like a joke. But yeah, there is colorism though. I think that's gonna be in like almost every culture except for white. I don't think white people have colorism in their culture, except for maybe like at a certain time, if you were more pale, you would be considered, I don't know, higher class or whatever, because you're not outside doing shit. So you joke a lot. So like the dark skinned people, my friend is black, but we really laugh together when I joke about him. So is he black or is he just a dark skinned Saudi? He's not like an African, right? But he's considered black in your culture. He's really black, to be honest. But is he a black man? Like, does he have like different hair texture, or is his skin just as dark as a African skin? Because it's two different things. He's more blacker than you. Not just skin, right. That's what I find interesting about the world is that there are melanated countries, and it's like, how does this happen? You know what I mean? Like, there's countries that have people with dark skin and blonde hair, so, and blue eyes, and it's not just one person. It's just like, you know, it's crazy. Yeah, that is wild. There are people that are Asian that have darker skin than me. What's that? And I'm not like light skinned, you know what I mean? Like, so it's very interesting. I've seen these people. I've seen Indian people that are darker than me, Bangladeshi people that are darker than me. And sometimes we joke about white people. I got you, got you. So are you talking about actual white people, or are you talking about very fair-skinned Saudis? Or actual white people? So it's quite funny, racist more than treating him bad, right? Just you're just observant. So, oh, white Saudis, right? Okay, so when you say we, are you just like in the middle? And who's the most common? The white Saudis, the black Saudis, or the medium Saudis? And who is like the top? Is it the medium Saudis because there's more of them? Is it the white Saudis because they feel elite? Or is it the black Saudis who I don't know what, you know what I mean? So the white Saudis would be the quote unquote elite. I got you. And are you medium? Are you white? Because you said you're not black, and you said we talk about white, so I'm guessing you're medium Saudi in the middle. Nope, you said us blacks joke on whites and blacks and browns and the same thing on the opposite side. Okay, so it's just part of the culture. It's like, you black motherfucker, you white motherfucker. But how do you joke on a medium person? You medium. Like, I never heard that. Seems like the mediums have some sort of advantage in that regard. I mean, I guess disadvantage because you're not the white, but yeah, that's in every culture though. And people use the words white and black in like certain like Latin cultures. They'll use that like white and black, and it's not based off of like that people are from different countries. It's just the skin color. It's interesting. Sometimes a black is a compliment. Wow, interesting. 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 I know they have that in Brazil too. It's like, I remember the streamer Tota, he was like, in Brazil, I black, bro. That's cool though. That's interesting. Black is just starting to become a compliment, like in the U.S., like in these recent years. It's like, that's crazy. That's cool though that you guys objectively view things. That's really cool. That's how shit should be, you know, where it's like you can joke and it's just about just, you know, it's like you're smart enough to know that like skin color is not something anybody can control or change. So it's like, it's just more or less like everybody can get the jokes and make the jokes. I like that. That's how it should be. And I think that's how some people view the world here, but it's just like people aren't really on the same page with that shit. Me personally, I don't like racial jokes because it's kind of like being black in America is like, you're kind of like seen as like, now it's like the best time ever to be black, but like, it's kind of like you're seen as like, I don't want to even say this about myself because I don't believe it, but it's like you're kind of seen as like, not bottom of the totem pole, but like low key that. I don't believe that. I say fuck that shit. But like as a societal thing, just like numbers wise, you know what I'm saying? Like white people have to dominate just because of numbers, and like it's such a far number ahead. I would be like surprised to find out if like that number, that 13% black people was actually like inaccurate and it's more like 25. It'd still be low, but you know what I mean? Like it would be interesting to find out if it's like maybe being underrepresented or whatever, or miscalculated. And maybe just people aren't reporting themselves, because definitely I'd be skipping that census shit. So, yeah. But they probably know. buy my social security and all that shit. Faxer said, like my team that I support have a lot of black fans, so my friend always jokes about my time that all of my fans or friends are black. Yep, there are no better color skin. We're all the same. Hell yeah. It's just skin. It's just skin. There's things to appreciate about everything in every different way, but you know, we I don't know, America's evil. Like America / Europe seems like it's just based off of evil. Like evil ways that it's almost like you had to kind of be savage and evil at a point, but like we're so like stuck on tradition and shit like that that we just keep the evil shit going and try to make it seem like it's not evil and just for the sake of being traditional, and it's just kind of whack. Anyway, we're all the same. I'm trying to type fast, so sorry about the weird stuff that you see in the chat. No, you're doing good. I don't notice it. I probably just read and gloss over it anyways. That's why 2000 sit was kind of like I'm butchering his jokes. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. Nah, it's good though. Damn, it's so funny. Like I come on here and be dreading it. Like I'm like dead ass. Like why I wait till like 11 o'clock sometimes? Because I'm like I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say. But somehow it just seems to work out. Like today I was like biting my nails. The only thing that saved me was that coffee earlier. It was just I needed a prop, something to do. Are you using right now? What do you mean? What does that mean? Let me see if I'm reading it wrong. Are you using right now? Using what? I'm gonna say no, but I don't know, maybe. What am I using? I don't think that it was the coffee. What did I do? What did I say? No, I was saying the coffee, like, I was tired as shit, but it got me, like, jumping. Coffee streams is a vibe. Oh, you fuck with it? You fuck with it, Ty? Yeah. I'm kind of fucking with the coffee streams. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of fucking with it. I have these phases, I'm telling you. Like, it could be Henny, it could be coffee, it could be Powerade. I just need, like, a little prop sometimes. I don't know what it is. I'll do more coffee streams, sure. Isn't it hard to make iced coffee, though? I was, like, so confused by that concept that you have to, like, no, make the coffee first and then you make it cold. That's too much work. I'd rather just drink hot coffee. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Deaf alert. But I also slept like 6 hours though. But I was a little tired though. But I that is also why. But oh, so you notice there's a difference? Okay, all right, turn up. Coffee's easy. That shit's damn near free. Except when you order it off DoorDash from McDonald's. Wait, hold on. What's going on? Faxer said, I might get banned, so like the white dust, you know what I mean? Nah, no, I'm not off fucking blow. I'm not gonna lie. I have been off blow on this stream a couple times, I'm not gonna lie. Allegedly. I'm just kidding, I haven't. Yes, I have. Are the V60 known in the US? What is that? Is that like an engine? Ty said, no, not hard. Well, hard is crack, I think. And I've never done crack, for sure. BK says, I prefer hot coffee, though. Yeah, I do. I just get too hot. I like the iced coffee. I don't know. I got to figure that shit out. But I don't want to, like, invest in coffee. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to, like, because I'm going to get addicted. I have an addictive personality, and, like, coffee is not what I'm trying to, like, focus on, you know? So I got to figure that shit out. Type of coffee. Oh, V60. No, I don't know. I'm not a coffee connoisseur. They probably do it. I just don't. I don't even know. I just get like coffee and just put a gang of sugar in it. I'm not gonna lie. That's really what it is. I don't even know if it's the caffeine. It's like probably the sugar that's got me wired. And McDonald's coffee. Oh my god. It's just. You don't even have to like coffee to drink that shit. It just tastes good as fuck. don't know how. They just figured it out. You know, McDonald's coffee was like #1 coffee at one point. Like, it might still be, like, just somehow. Probably just because sheer number of sales, but, like, low key, it's actually all right. It's just coffee at the end of the day, you know. Whoa. I'm talking not hard to make iced coffee. Oh. Yeah, but, you know, you gotta, like, you know, like, make the coffee and then put ice in it. I guess that is pretty easy, right? All right, I'm tripping. V60, Faxer said, V60 is like black coffee done in a way that's hard to explain. Oh, is it like an espresso? Is that what it is, espresso? Damn, do I really seem wired like that? I really seem like, or is it maybe compared because, like, Ty, you're tired. You're like, how is he still up? Do I really seem like wired? Damn. Coffee does feel similar to that powdered sugar shit that they have. But no, not today. I would pretty much be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Especially on a 3-hour video where it's buried into the thing. I would definitely just tell you the truth. I drank that. You can rewind and see that.
That's sweet. Oh, ha! That's sweet. Oh, ha! Got a little on my nose. It's like a tiny sugar hat right there. Powdery and nice. I can smell it all day. Gonna have to wipe that off before somebody sees me. That's sweet. Oh, ha! Got a little on my nose. It's like a tiny sugar hat right there. Powdery and nice. I can smell it all day. Gonna have to wipe that off before somebody sees me. Got a little on my nose.
Yo, this shit is hilarious.
This right
This
here,
one right here.
and this right here, this Hennessy, smooth as butter.
1765, that's what the bottle say. Guess I'm in it, to the future or the past. I don't even know. Whoa, hold on, floor's moving. Let me just rest a minute. This is the good stuff.
And this right here, this Hennessy, smooth as butter.
17.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious to me. I'm not gonna lie. Why would I be the exact same person back in the day like that? That's funny as fuck. That'd be a good ass movie. Or like some sort of like, yeah. Faxer said, I really like Dunkin' coffee because it's cheap and not that bad. They have Dunkin' coffee in Saudi Arabia. What the fuck? How? They just got Dunkin' in California like 5 years ago. How the fuck do they have Dunkin' coffee in Saudi Arabia? Are you talking about like they sell it in the store, or do they have an actual Dunkin' Donuts store that you can go to? Because that's crazy. BKS, aka Ty, said, I had V60 at a Yemen coffee spot. Ty said, you should go to a coffee taste test. That sounds like me throwing up, but maybe. I would do it for the content. Shit. Let me write that down, actually. Nah, that sounds, that'd be, actually, that's a really good idea. That's actually a really good idea, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you, Ty. And I say why it's a really good idea is because you're just going to be hyped off coffee and then you're going to do crazy shit on stream that you don't need alcohol for. So it's an amazing idea. But I still might throw up. I can see that happening. But if it's just a little taste, a little cup, yeah, maybe. That might be the move. Especially if some strong ass coffee. So is it like the V60? Is it like do you add sugar and cream and shit to it, or you just it said black coffee, so you just take it like that? Is it strong like espresso? I can definitely do a coffee taste test with one hand too. How do you even do that? Do I have to like go like is that like a setup thing, or do I like just go to Starbucks and McDonald's and where else would I? Dunkin' and Coffee Bean and that'd be hard to do all those. Like who else is known for that shit? Like some good ass coffee that they have, right? Coffee's kind of like basic, right? It's kind of like it is what it is, and certain beans and shit, I guess if they use it makes it a little better, but at the end of the day, it's kind of like the same shit, right? I don't know. I guess we would find out. Oh, what's another one around here that they have? Pete's. Is that what it's called? Pete's Coffee. People like that one. No, Phil's Coffee. Phil's Coffee. Phil's Coffee actually has some good shit. They have like that good like whatever it's called where you like, what is it called? Like a mocha, like mochas and shit. Where you have the cocoa shit to it. So it's more like one of those. Damn, do I really seem wired? I feel like I feel tired. That's crazy how it comes across. Coffee might be the plug. Cause I did like that energy drink stream. See, we just hit 3 hours. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. Has different flavor profiles, depends on the beans used, the temp brewed, and so on forth. See, yeah, I'm not a coffee connoisseur like that. You should do the coffee taste test. Shit. I don't know shit. I'm back. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back like Cotter. Welcome back like Mace. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, I was asking, they have Dunkin' Coffee there. How do they have Dunkin' Coffee there? Is it they have a Dunkin' Donuts shop, or they have Dunkin' Coffee in like the grocery store? Oh, do you think that's what I'm doing? Is like doing coke when I've been down like this? I'm just hitting the BONG. Shit. Definitely not doing coke. I'm not gonna say I wish, because that would be crazy. But I'm not. Fortunately, how about that? Unfortunately, not doing any. I don't really. No, I don't do that shit. Yeah, like this is any better. What am I Ty, am I really tweaking? Like, am I really tweaking? But this is your first time here, so maybe I just have Coke user energy. I swear. I swear. I would tell you. It would be in the title. I'd be like Yay stream or something. Or like I would type like Kanye West or something. Trust me. Trust me. That was like last month. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. No, not tweaking, but way more alert. Really? You mean because it's like that? Maybe like since it's like already at the 3 hour. I see what you're saying. I might have tapped out at the 2 hour mark. Honestly, I'm tapped in because people keep coming in. It was and Glacial never showed up. 2000 Sit came in. We had the whole hip hop talk, and then Faxer came in with a Saudi talk, and then Ty's been here. So I don't know. I just. It's like you're aware. By now you would start to drag. No, I feel you. No, I feel you. By the 3 hour mark, right? This is going on. Yeah, I mean, sure. I would have wrapped it if Faxer didn't come in though. Exactly. No, I feel like I'm there now. That's why I'm like, damn. I do feel alert though, but I also slept though too. That makes a huge difference. Is sleeping. Like, I was like, fuck it, I'm asleep, bro. We gotta do definitely gotta do another coffee stream. That's cool. I still want to do a McDonald's stream. I haven't done that yet. I think a McDonald's stream would be chill. Just like on some, I don't know. I gotta figure out like the kind of angle. I guess I'll write that down in my ideas too. I don't know why. It just seems humble, you know? Just like inside McDonald's. Just streaming for like a good hour type shit. Maybe 30 minutes. But like the whole shit, like getting the food, waiting on the food, talking, trying different shit. Or maybe try to, I don't like to give my ideas away, but, yeah, like a special McDonald's, like a certain one, like, or, I don't know what it would be. Or like try to like stream off of McDonald's Wi-Fi, like do a test like that. That might be ass though. Yo, what up, Bugs? You been streaming lately? I don't even know if I get your alert. Hold on. What's good with you though? Am I following? Yeah, I know you've been grinding. So you've been doing the streaming more than like making the music now? Oh shit, I'm looking at your shit right now. Hell yeah. Playing games and shit. Hell yeah. I think I just followed now, low key. I see you, bro. I see the VODs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, keep going with that shit. I'm not gonna lie. What else you been doing, or is just streaming has been a thing? Because I know that shit will take over your whole shit. See, Ty, this is what happens. Factor says everyone trying to make an IRL stream nowadays. Me included in that. I love IRL streaming. I love both. I love IRL streaming more than a desktop, but I fucking broke my fucking arm. Oh yeah, so you don't, damn. I broke my fucking arm at TwitchCon. I really broke my elbow, and I got like screws and an implant put in because I did some crazy shit, and so that's why I haven't been doing IRLs lately because I fucked my shit up. Bug said, yeah, I've been grinding. I got 2 beats uploaded if you want to check them out. Damn, I didn't even get the alert. I just been chilling trying to get my health better. Bro, TwitchCon terrible. Yeah, it was crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I went crazy. We got some clips though. I did some stream sniping, and I jumped on a table and I broke my elbow trying to get clips. It was wild. They cooked with the Emiru shit. Yeah. No, that everything got out overshadowed by that shit. Honestly, like that's not a good look. So what's up with your health? What's up with your health, bro? What's up with the health? It seems like everybody's going through it this month. Like October was like a bad month, like especially around this time, like the second half of October. But yeah, the fact that I'm dealing with this shit, like I didn't even like. That's the update. Shit. And you know what's crazy? I was getting a clip. I was trying to get a clip when I broke my shit, and the stream lagged, so there's no clip. It's gone. There's nothing. So I broke my elbow for nothing. Fucking life, bro. Fucking life. I'm healthy, just trying to get healthier, says Bugs. Got you. Right. Everybody can always be healthier, of course. Like getting right, getting fit, eating right, working out. I feel you, bro. So important. Because, like, now, where we're heading, like, people are going to start living way longer than we can anticipate. Like, being 100 years old is going to be a lot different in a few years. It's going to be a lot different, bro. You're going to be, like, the same person. You're not even going to, like, age. Especially if you're, like, 20-something right now. Like, great place to be. 15, 16, teenager right now, great place to be. But the key is the health. You know what I mean? You got to get, so that's all that it is the health. And starting early, because that's not what we're taught. We are taught to start early, but like nobody takes that shit early serious until it's like some weird shit happens. So it's good that you have it in mind. Off topic, what time is it now in your place? 2:47 a.m. What about you? Bug said 5:47, so he's on the East Coast. What about you? What time is it in Saudi Arabia? I mean, we could all look that up, but I'll let you say it. 12:47 p.m. Nice. So you're just chilling midday. Maybe ate some lunch. Maybe we're about to go get some lunch. Shit. I should be asleep, but I'm not. I'm here with you. But I also slept earlier, so it's kind of like I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. I'm gonna like get off stream and be like, what the fuck do I do? That's fire though. Oh yeah, we should check out some Bugs beats. It's been a minute. It's funny we said it at the same time. Yeah, let's check it out. I did not get this notification though. All right, 5 days ago, 2 months ago, so 13. I'll start with 13th. I don't know why I didn't play this one. I feel like I did, but maybe I didn't. Damn culture difference is wild. I'm about to eat my breakfast. Exactly. Says facts, sir. And then Bug says I've been cooking a bit. All right, let's check it out. Let's do this one. In Saudi, we stay late a lot. You stay up late? That's the thing to do. Stay up late. What time do you wake up? Yo, Bugs always has the best change-ups. It's like a must for him. He has to change up the beat every 4 bars or whatever, 8 bars. Faxer said nice beat. Kinda weird, but looks fire. I don't get it. Maybe you mean sounds fire. Blink Bug says, I know, bro. I don't know why I have to make 1 beat and have 10 beats uploaded. I be making alien beats. Yeah, nah, it's cool. I like this because like you can like find your favorite parts, and then if someone could like loop it and like, but you're making like the elements. You should make like, try to figure out how to like get your shit in like sound packs and shit, and then like you give your stems and like let people kind of like take parts and shit, or just sell like beat packs with the stems for like good price. I like this part too a lot. Faxer said, I gotta go, man. Hope that you have a nice day. You too, man. Enjoy your breakfast. We'll see you next time. Thanks for the follow. Come back next time. I'm always streaming around this time, about like 3 hours from now, from before. When I get some bread, Buck said, when I get some bread, I'm gonna be getting a studio so I can make crazier beats. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I see the work ethic. That's what I see the most. All right, let's. So that's a 13 beat. Let's go to 14. All right. Hold on. Oh, my bad. Faxer, by the way. We'll start this beat over. Switch the style up. You didn't do as much change-ups as much, but they're more subtle. I like that. Yeah, it's more like consistent through, which I think is a good thing. But we'll see what you do though. Yeah, of course. one's cool. It's catchy. I can see somebody making a song over this shit. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, do you you should, if you're able to, you should make you should stream like making a beat. I think people will fuck with that shit, especially since like it seems like you like do like shit that like has detail and the change ups and shit. I think that people will fuck with watching you make a beat, if that's possible though, because I know fucking computer has to be like insane to do shit like that. But if you're able to game, you should be able to, depending on how I don't know your setup, but yeah, I think people would tune into that too. Oh, you do make these live? Oh, see, I'm tripping. Or really? Hold on. On Kick or on YouTube? Or have you always been making shit live? Oh, I do see this. Oh shit. I see this. Oh no, I thought, yeah. What's this? Oh, that's fire. Have you always been making shit live? Am I just like, you? Damn, I feel like, I guess I wasn't following. Well, now I'm following, so I'll get the alert. That's fire. Shout out Blinker Bugs, aka Bugs. The next 2 beat has 2 outros. You might not fuck with it. Yeah, I make 95. So all these ones, like from day one, you've been making all those on live. I just didn't know you were a streamer. Damn, I feel like an asshole. Or did you just start streaming? I only made a couple off stream. A couple. Think, man, I'm thinking shit. All right, my bad if I didn't follow you before. I probably didn't even realize that you streamed. Oh, you've been streaming for a minute. Yeah, see? Didn't know. Yeah, 2 years ago I see you streaming and shit. Okay. Yeah, you've been streaming longer than me. Shit. Damn. That's what's up. Learn something new every day. Everybody go follow Blinker Bugs on YouTube. And if you're on Kick, follow him on Kick. Shit. And you got a beta fish already? Oh, you did say, I think you did say you had a tank or some shit at one point. That's funny as fuck. It's all like coming full circle. All right, let's play 15th beat made by Bugs. See, I'm subscribed. I just didn't. I'm on YouTube. I just didn't follow on Kick. Oh, ever since Twitch started dying, she died a year ago. Damn. This shit is hard. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna like this shit. Wait, hold on. I thought you were talking about like Twitch, the streaming platform. Now I'm confused. Hold on. What am I missing? You said, ever since Twitch started dying, she died a year ago, lived 3 to 4 years where she had a tumor on her head. Oh, Twitch, your beta fish. I got you. Sorry to hear. A tumor on her head and she was growing, took care of her, she died because of the beta fish had died. Gotcha. Rest in peace, Twitch. The beta fish. Got you. Sorry. Yeah. I got you. 2 to 3 years, that's still pretty good for a beta fish. I'm gonna restart your beat, cause I was fucking with it. Hope you don't mind. Yeah. What key is that? Yeah, this one's cool. He said, I still got the Tetras on the tank from that vid. They're 4 years old now and they only look 37, so I'm happy. I'm taking care of them good. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I hope my fish is okay. I hope our fish is okay. I think he needs a bigger tank at some point, but he's been chilling. He's alive. He likes to flare his gills at me. So I don't know. Maybe he's hungry. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see the fate of Clifford, the little red fish. The flaring his gills, that means he's mad. That's what I thought. What is he mad about? But then I feed him and he's like, oh, okay. They do as territorial thing or something to do with their mood. Yeah, that's what I read. I just assume it means fucking feed me because I'm pissed off. He just chills a lot though. But I think a bigger tank would help. Yeah, this whole shit changed. If you play like the beginning of this and this part now, I like this part a lot. He said you gonna F with this outro. It's a double outro. This part is hard. is like some Kanye shit. Hear like John Legend doing something like that. I know my mic is delayed from the music because I might sign off beat. Yeah, that shit's hard. It just ends. What the fuck? That shit is hard. Yeah, that's like that sounds like some shit. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out Bugs. That shit's hard, bro. Yeah, you do something with it. That was like almost like cinematic. Like that could be like that 5 minute. That could be like the intro, like a movie, like in New York. It like starts off at one part and goes to like a different. That shit was crazy. Just like the sum of it all at the end, like just like drone shot. Very, very, very good melodies in that shit. I'm not gonna lie. I like that shit. I can see your shit being for like, yeah, like TV or movies because it changes. So it's like that. I feel like a lot of people would struggle with that. Like they would make like one song and try to like, but like it's cool that it's kind of like more than one song for like different scenes when it's like long like that, like 5 minutes. So that's just fire. The double outro goes hard, right? Right. The outro of the outro, the reprise, but it's a whole different song. Yeah. There's a name for that. There's a name for that. The what is that shit called? We're not gonna figure that out right now, but it's all good. Good work. Good work. That's fire. Damn, I didn't know you've been streaming for 3 years though. You've been streaming on only Kick, or were you on Twitch before or anything like that? Because Kick is definitely the move. I'm not gonna lie, but I feel like music making streams are underrated. But then you have someone like Blackboy Max who's definitely doing it to the max, no pun intended. Like that's like a whole different level. I was on Twitch with Kick Better. I feel you. That's so interesting. Like I do like both. There's advantages to both for me. I like them both. I'm currently suspended off of Twitch because I don't know what I mean, I guess I did a lot, but maybe because I showed my dislocated elbow, maybe because I jumped on a table, maybe because I was probably cussing out staff, maybe because I was too drunk, like maybe because, I don't know, a whole lot happened. If you want to go watch it, day 141, I think, on YouTube. It's like a 5-hour stream, but we went crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Or I went crazy, I should say. Why am I saying we? I mean, there was we, but I feel like I fucked it up. Day 141, yo. We started stream sniping people. And then we got drunk, and then I got too drunk. Twitch banned me for a copyright violation because I played a free movie off Tubi, and they banned me for a free movie anyone can watch. That sucks. It was like a 30-day like temporary suspension type thing. That's what I got right now. I'll be back. That sucks though. Like, I'm surprised that they even. Oh, okay, 2-day at least. I wish I had a 2-day thing. But that could still fuck up your flow though. Yeah, my shit is 30 days. I was like, what did I do? At least tell me like specifically what I did if you're gonna ban me for 30 days. That's crazy, bruh. They sent me something, but it was like general. Twitch CEO Dan Clancy is retarded. Oh, I shouldn't say that word too. He's an actual degenerate. Yeah, no, it's weird energy. It was definitely weird energy at TwitchCon. Like it was weird. I don't know. I'm not gonna get into it, but well, maybe I will. Yeah, it was just weird. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really done my research on him to know how he is and how whatever, but I'm just surprised. Like I'm surprised that like I don't know how they. If you watch Dave 142, you can hear the whole conversation of them kicking me out. He's a professional gooner. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like you create this like platform, but now you have access. Shout out to Anime 999 for the follow. Appreciate you. You gotta learn about the boss you work for. Yo, what up, Anime. What's going on? What brings you here? So you're saying that by me streaming on Twitch, which I'm suspended for 30 days, that's my boss. All right, Bugs. Yo, I'm following now, so I'm gonna get your alert. That's fucked up. I'm mad that I missed it, but definitely if you make some more shit or stream, I'm gonna watch your shit, of course. But appreciate you tapping in. Shout out Blinker Bugs, best beats in the game. I stand on that shit. Nobody's fucking with him right now. Appreciate you. Anime said, not gonna lie, to be honest, can't sleep, just need to keep busy. Shit. I feel that. I'm off that McDonald's coffee right now. Apparently, the McDonald's coffee is so strong that people suspected that I was on hard drugs. That's crazy. That should be the ad. Oh, hell nah. Bug says you're the boss, but the owner of the platform, Dan Clan, you should have spelled clan with a K, can just end Twitch. So I mean, he's your boss because he has control. Yeah, that's fucked up. Anime says I would crash after drinking that. Why? It's not strong enough, or like crash out? Because that shit is strong. Maybe because I'm telling you, like, I've fucked up some shit off McDonald's coffee. Like, I don't know what it is. They just put like the perfect, like, you don't even have to like tell them to put sugar. It just tastes, it's already there. It's like ordering a Coca-Cola, but better. Niggas are gonna make me stream for 4 hours. What the hell? So appreciate the follow, Anime. Where you tapping in from? Nah, I would have energy for a bit, then pass out. Oh, I see. Yeah. But what I failed to mention was California same. What I failed to mention is that I slept for like 5-6 hours before this too, and then I got the McDonald's coffee, so I really have the boost. Here's, if you're just tapping in now, we were talking about this earlier. I broke my elbow at TwitchCon, and shit's crazy. California is a big state. What part of Cali? We're out in LA area. Not that it matters. You don't have to say, because I was just curious. That's just kind of how we talk in the chat. Tap in, but you don't have to say. Oh, Bakersfield. Wow, okay. I haven't been to Bakersfield. I just kind of heard of it. I feel like they have some good something in Bakersfield. Like, what is it? Is it weed? Or some other drug or something? Isn't there something like... Oh, yeah, Go Dodgers, right. I was checking in on... Ooh. Oh shit! Damn. All right, the Dodgers lost yesterday. Damn. Yeah, definitely go Dodgers. You got to be like a fan of the Dodgers when you live in LA. Yo, I have this hat. Look at this hat. I have this hat, this green Dodgers hat, and when I wear this shit, people get so mad. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I can't wear a green Dodgers hat. Like, they're like, it's weird. I don't even know if I have a blue one. I should get one. I just don't really wear blue that much, but. Weed good everywhere, bro, in this state. It's something that Bakersfield, somebody's going out there. It might be the Fent. I don't know what it was. It was some specific shit where it's like, Bakersfield, they got the best da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It might have been heroin. I'm not sure, but it was something. Is weed really good everywhere in the state? I mean, I see why you're saying that. You probably would know more about California than me, because I'm not really from here, but... I just have lived here for a minute, but I don't know. Yeah, it probably is good. It's probably better in other places. I want weed that comes in like a bag, like just like a Ziploc bag or something. To me, that's the best weed I've ever smoked, has come in a bag, not in a package, not in a jar. Like, I miss those days, because weed just doesn't seem as strong as it used to be. Not gonna lie, I'm tired of this place. Well, if you're from here, I can see how you could be sick of California, but I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't know. You might be disappointed if you go somewhere else. Florida's cool though. I'm not gonna lie. Florida is all right. Florida is a cool ass place to live, low key. New York is cool, but it's a lot of New York bullshit. It just depends. Like, I don't know. Maybe Bakersfield is a little slower, so you might like anywhere else might seem like cool to you, but like, I don't know. I don't know if living in Nebraska is it. I'm not sure. Where would you move if you could? If you had unlimited budget and you could just move, where would you go? I want to move to Alaska on some crazy shit. Okay, so you're on some random shit. But you know there's some Alaska bullshit too, though, that you got to deal with. They got Alaska bullshit. Like it's going to be dark for like half the year or no darkness. I mean, I guess you could probably, no darkness probably isn't the worst thing. You could probably figure that out. But imagine it just being dark all the time. That shit must be weird as fuck. I don't know if I would want that. It'd be cool for like a year to kind of experience it on some weird shit, but like your whole life, and you probably get used to it if you live there, but like if you had to adjust to like no daytime for like 6 months or some shit, that'd be weird as fuck. And it's cold as fuck too, so it's like dark and cold. Like what the fuck do you do? Order delivery? I guess delivery must be popping in Alaska. Oh my god, they must make so much money. Damn, imagine going to Walmart in Alaska, what that must be like. That must be weird as fuck. I would live in the middle of the forest. Okay, so yeah, for you it doesn't really matter. Okay. For real though, like that doesn't seem very kick. Like how are you into streaming but you want to like live in the forest? That's like the most like you're not gonna be able to watch your favorite streamers and shit. You say this, but are you into like camping and shit? So you're like already like into this already, or is this just like hypothetical? Are you just like sitting in your like mansion, like sipping your mocha latte in an easy chair right now, or are you really about that life? Nah, bro, I live in Section 8. Oh, okay, so you're just on some rugged shit. I feel you. Hey, shit. Fuck. Do whatever you gotta do. You know what I mean? Nah, it's crazy. It's like what's different about like okay, so, like just say like in the '90s, like you live in a car that probably sucks. In 2025, like you could still have like a phone and internet and like you know, it's just like you have so many more things. Where it's like living in a car is like yeah, it would still suck, but like at least you can like watch YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being like you live in a car and all you have is a book to read. That must suck. I don't know. It's a nice gated community though. Okay. Yeah, right. Section 8. Yeah, you could live in a nice high rise and be on Section 8. It's just like government assistance, yeah. Yeah, Alaska, I mean, there are benefits of living in Alaska too, though. But, hey, yeah, might as well. If you're, now is the time to do random shit. Like, we have all the information. You could watch a whole bunch of videos on, like, what to do when moving to Alaska to, like, just get ahead of the game. Like, I would say I'm close to suburbs and the hood. Yeah, metropolitan. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. So there's a hood in Bakersfield. I guess there's a hood everywhere here. Low key. Except for, like, is there a hood in like, what's that beach that all these rich people, like Newport Beach? Is there a hood in Newport Beach? Is there a hood in Greenwich, Connecticut? I don't really know a lot of other rich areas off the top of my head. Is there a hood in Beverly Hills? There's a movie called Slums of Beverly Hills, but I don't know if if the slum is the hood. I mean, kind of, but there's hood almost everywhere, right? What's the hood in Alaska like? What's the hood in Hawaii like? Probably. But a lot of like low income housing, they make it look nice now. You can't even tell. The idea like the projects is like, even like I'm from Hartford, Connecticut, and Springfield, Mass originally, and like the projects, they used to be just like brick buildings, so you would like see that as projects, but now they look like condos and townhouses and shit. They like just revamped everything, and now it's like the nicest part of the city is the quote unquote projects. It's crazy. It helps though, it makes it look nice. Like Native American projects. Oh shit, you mean like, no, I was gonna see that, you know, you want to make a joke, but then it's like, nah, not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Like I don't, it's not even racist, it's just, it would be like, I don't even know if this would be racist. All right, I'm gonna just say it. So you said like Native American projects, and then I was gonna say like, what do you mean, like teepees? See, that's racist, right? You can't say that. Those Indians get down, bro. No, Indians, they have bread. A teepee would be crazy though. Is that what it's called, a teepee? I'm not, see, it doesn't even sound right when I say it now. I know I'm saying it. How do you spell that? TP? Yeah. I think that might be racist, I'm not gonna lie. I'll never say that again. Yeah. But maybe not all tribes live in teepees. So that's maybe why it's stupid to say. Why you moved to Cali? I moved to California to go to film school. Me and my two homies came out here. We were at UMass, University of Massachusetts, and we were just like making little films and shit on a little camcorder and shit. And there was like no TikTok or Instagram or anything at the time yet, so it was like we just did it kind of for fun and posted on Facebook and shit. And we got the idea like, yo, we should go to film school. We're kind of like good at this. We weren't, but we had like the ambition. And so we just went to this little film school called Columbia College Hollywood. It was like the easiest, cheapest school to get into, so we just like did it on some random shit. And yeah. The first time we moved here was in like 2006. 2006. And then like I lived here from like off and on from 2006 to like 2010. And then I moved back from like 2010 and I came back to LA in 2018 and I've been here the whole time. So it's been like off and on for like 20 years type shit. But mostly on at this point. Which is crazy because I didn't think I was ever going to move back. I really didn't think I was going to move back at all. And then I just got the craziest opportunity. $100 one-way ticket to LA. I had no money. I moved here with like $900, some crazy shit like that. Had nothing, no car, no job, no nothing. Just did that shit. I'm not even supposed to be here. It's crazy. I'm not supposed. I took a random chance, bro. Like it wouldn't probably work out for everybody. I just had friends here previously. You feel me? Yeah. Yeah. I had nothing. I slept on my friend's floor for 5 months. And then I was able to get a car through his cousin. And then I became like roommates with the cousin. And that was a couple of years, I'm not gonna lie. And then now me and my girl have this spot. But you feel me? It's been a struggle. It's been a grind. That's crazy. I was born here. Hell yeah. What year? Because this will blow. You're gonna be like, I was born in 2006. Yeah, no, I'm not a Cali native, but I've been here like a lot of my life. "2003, right, exactly. I moved here, you were just a baby. You feel me? Yeah, that's how long I've been grinding at this. Yeah, that's how long I've been grinding at this like media shit. Like, there wasn't even like social media. Like, it was just like the start. I was like one of the first people on like Facebook and shit. But like, there was no. You couldn't even upload videos. There was like no. It just it's so crazy like the timing of everything. Like, if we had like half of the shit that they have now. But that's why I still do it though, because it's like shit. I mean, it's still my same mind. You know, I just got to do it in a slightly different way sometimes. But I love all the new shit. That's why I love streaming, because like a lot of the shit that I see in like these young streamers, like these are what me and my friends were doing just kind of for fun when there's no platform, you know. So it's like I kind of relate to it in a way like that. It reminds me of that type of lifestyle type shit. Just literally making content in real life just for fun. You know what I mean? Shit like that. And making music and shooting videos, making shorts. Like we would shoot shorts before there was skits that were out. Like before there was Vine, before there was Instagram skits and shorts and reels, all that shit. Like we post some shit on YouTube early, like full production skits. So I'm like of this. I'm like so of this. It's like crazy. So it's like people can call me older, but I'm like literally people don't even know they're talking to like such like a OG of like of this shit sometimes. Dead ass. For real. But it's cool though. I love it. I still feel like I'm 21 half the time. So it is what it is. So you did internet stuff your whole life basically. Exactly. Like I had the internet in like 1997, 8, you know, like making little websites and shit as a kid, learning Photoshop really early. My dad was like, he did like a lot of projects and stuff, so we always had like cameras, and I was editing super early. Early MySpace days, like making songs, putting them on MySpace, having photo shoots, shooting music videos, and then like Facebook comes around, like using Facebook to promote my shit. YouTube just had come around, put music videos on YouTube. But still young, like 19, 18, 7, you know, and it took a while for Instagram to even come around. It was just like Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, but using all these things. But YouTube was like the big thing. And then so like by the time Instagram came around, it's like a lot of my friends were already like older and not into it. They're just now using it now. But like when it first came around, where I'm trying to like build up my shit, I didn't really have like a lot of peers on it. It's kind of like how TikTok is for me now, but I don't know. And really my sister being younger, she got me into making reels on Instagram. And that's kind of like what got me into like this newer media space. Cause I was making like reels. I would just like use my Instagram to like promote my music, but she was like, yo, you should make reels. And that kind of changed my shit. And then like the reels, that translates into like making TikTok content. Is the same shit essentially. And then so you figure out the formula for TikTok, how to get views. And I just been grinding. Deadass been just like trying to promote my music for like 20 years, basically. And then doing animation and video shit too, to promote, learning that shit to promote the music and all that shit. Yeah. We were doing this shit before. In high school, we were just doing this shit like, yo, this is how how back in the day this was. In high school in like 2003, 4, me and my friend Rich were shoot shit on like a camera, like a little camcorder shit, edit it on the computer and put it back on like a big ass VHS tape and put it in the VCR and like play it in school and play it in class type shit. Like that's how this shit started. Before anything. Hey, now I know how y'all feel. Music trash now. How? Now, hey, now I know how y'all feel. Music trash now. Oh, you're 22 and you feel like you're old? You're not old at all, bro. Music just happens just to be trash just this year. Yeah, it's like oddly trash. It's like, it's not even that music is trash. Well, I mean, for somebody's standards, music is trash, I guess, but it's not even trash. For me, it's like, it doesn't even, there's just nothing. There's nothing to listen to. So I guess, yeah, the only thing you're hearing is trash, or else it would be the hits. Bro, I missed the SoundCloud wave. Okay. That independent. But some people would call that music trash, you know, because that was like a change. But it is a lot of the music is that from that era is kind of what everything is based off of now. It's interesting because that definitely was a departure from like how. So if you're talking about like how music is trash compared to the SoundCloud era, I guess we're talking about two different things. But I know what you mean though. Like it's still music was still creative. It had concepts. It existed. It had good beats. It was, yeah. I mean, music still has good. I think the beats are the best part about songs nowadays, somehow. Which is not a bad thing, but yeah, I think the beat is the most important part. Yeah, we got laundry bags. Yeah. Oh, these ones are small. Yeah, I thought these were big. What the fuck? Oh shit, I gotta check these out later. Now it's all TikTok. You think so? I mean, it is. I think it's like. I think it's on an even newer wave where it's like it was TikTok and it's still gonna hit TikTok. No, you're right. It is TikTok. You're right. It is TikTok. You're right. You're right. I was gonna say it's like streams, but the streams are definitely pulling their like sounds from TikTok and shit for sure. But that doesn't mean that the music is TikTok. I get what you're saying because there was a moment where people were making TikTok type music, but I think it just happens to be that's where the most popular music is played. Just because, but it is. You're right. It has to be a certain type of sound to fit the TikTok format too. So, yeah. Unfortunately, the music is watered down because I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's because like the people that make the best music, the audience isn't accepting their music, and then the people that the audience is accepting, they are not real artists, so they aren't able to keep making that one song that everybody loves because they were not as intentional and skilled. They just did it maybe by accident almost. You know what I'm saying? Think about like how big Gucci Gang was by Lil Pump. Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang. You know, but he's had a couple hits since that, but you know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like he just got lucky because like the sound. Not that he got lucky, but did he not even write that right? So it's like he can't take this as a diss. It was like the sound of his voice, like how he pronounced words at the time, it matched with the beat and everything in his image, that made that shit a hit. But like, it's not like he's like this like master writer or master like songwriter or where he's able to like understand the formula or understand the science of like what will make another hit, right? Whereas like Kanye West is so prolific because he understands music and understands how to make newer shit and better shit. Okay, he wasn't talented, but he was smart at what he was doing. Yeah. He capitalized off that, and he still got lucky. You know what I'm saying? Like it, you know. I mean, it's not like even like 6ix9ine. Like I feel like is kind of the same way. Again, he's like not a writer, so it's like you're now that when you're not a writer, you're kind of relying on somebody to make the hit for you. So being able to understand what a hit is and be able to make one is kind of a skill. I think that's why Kendrick Lamar is dope. He's able to understand what a hit is and create it. You know, that's my take on that. Maybe the music industry is not as good because streaming is a new thing. Dead ass. That's so true, and it's crazy because like I put music almost to the side to stream too. It's because streaming is bigger than music. Like streaming, like music is inside. Like streaming is an umbrella, and music is underneath streaming. Music is within streaming. It's like a smaller part of it, and so for streaming to be so popular, it just. Yeah, you can have musical guests on your stream, you can have artists, you can make music on your stream, but the streaming is still the bigger thing that you can do way more things. So it just gets the coolest people are streaming right now. I don't know. I think making music is harder though. Ty said, "All right, I'm headed to bed. Coffee got you going. Good content. Yo, appreciate you, Ty." Yeah. Well, till next time. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I've been on. We're going on 4 hours. Yeah, hell yeah. What was in that McDonald's coffee? But it's really the people that are coming in, keeping the conversation going. Yeah, I probably would have been like, yeah, no, but if people are coming in, I don't know. But yeah, streaming definitely kills music though. Streamer is a new rapper, and it's crazy because I rap, so it's like the same thing. That's why I don't even feel bad because it's like it's almost like the same attention you would get. You're saying words, and rap doesn't really get clipped like that. That's funny that music doesn't get clipped as much anymore, like how it should be, right? If a song like the catchy part should get clipped. That's kind of what TikTok is, but yeah, everyone's attention is on streamers, and because you can see your favorite artist on a stream and more. Why not? It's a bigger platform. Everybody could be on it. It's unlimited. Yeah, that is interesting though. Yeah, the budgets aren't going to the rappers; it's going to the streamers now. Streamers are more valuable than rappers, even though I think music is very, very valuable, and I think music is more valuable than streams in the long run. But I feel like at this moment, the streamer is more valuable than the rapper. Obviously, right? Anime says I usually watch small streamers like you, but I like watching YouTubers that troll people. Gotcha. Interesting. Note to self: start trolling people more on stream. No, that'll lead to bad things. Yeah, I feel you. No, troll. I like that shit. Like mic'd up. You like mic'd up YouTubers where they're like cameras far away, and they're mic'd up and just saying shit to people. Yeah, that's always good content. Yeah, small streamers are gonna be able to like talk to their chat, have actual conversations. I do like this place of it. I think that like just even this my chat being like 3 times more faster, I would probably find that a little overwhelming. Like, oh shit, I couldn't even read that shit, you know. There's been moments where like if I stream snipe somebody, they'll be like, shout out your Twitch or whatever, your channel. And the people will come over to my shit and just be like, and I can't even, you know what I mean? So I'm like, damn, how do people deal with this shit in real life when it's like 10 times more than that, 20, 100 times more? Hey, you never know. You never know what? What did I say? There's a delay on the chat sometimes, so sometimes I don't see that shit. Damn, it's about to be 4 hours. I can't go on much longer. Yo, you in here for a while, or because I'm about to, I might have to say like a green apple. But if you got some more shit to talk about, I will stay. It's crazy what one coffee can do. To me, that was worth it. That was a good ass coffee. We can stay here all day. Yeah, it's like 3:30. What are you doing? Oh yeah, you said you couldn't sleep. You got the insomnia. Oh, you're in it for the long run. You're gonna make me stay here forever. I might have to get off. It's been 4 hours. Shit. Yeah. Shout out to anime. I might have to clock out. I've been on here for 4 hours, man. But I appreciate you. But if you got one more topic, throw it out there. We'll talk about it. But if not, I might head out. But if you got one more thing to say, this is the last chance. This is the last chance. But if you're cool, I might have to say GG. Keep it pushing. Oh, there's no GG out here. Opinion on LA fully. Okay, all right. I'll do that before I go. All right. Do you want me to specifically about anything, or just overall, like my experience living in LA, and just like everything with like the Hollywood and everything, like that type of shit, like overall LA? Well, I must love LA, right? If I move back here, the stereotypes and all that and everything. Okay, cool. I must love LA if I move back here. I feel like LA, what first drew me to LA, honestly, I just wanted to be famous, like literally. And I wanted to be around famous people. That's kind of like, I grew up, my dad kind of doing entertainment industry stuff, like independent. So I just kind of was always in that lifestyle. I always saw the value in being connected to name people just for like business and social purposes. And so I remember visiting LA as a kid, and I just loved it. I loved that it was warm during the winter time. It was warm when you get off the plane. I never felt that feeling before, where it's warm at nighttime. The people seemed chill. So when me and my friends were talking about it, because everybody wants to go to LA. Everybody talks about LA. Like, it's not even like that common. I mean, it's not even that like rare of a thing. Like everybody, that's like their dream. So when my friends were like kind of on the same page, I was like, shit, whoa, okay, maybe this can happen. So we ended up going, and I just felt the people there were so, or here, are so different. Like the way that there's like a certain friendliness that back on the East Coast, it's not that people aren't friendly, but it's just more like blunt, straightforward, critical, negative. From, not like 100%, but like a whole different world. Exactly, it's a whole different world. So everyone was just like so nice and friendly and chill and open-minded and non-judgmental and willing to help. And not even about willing to help, there's actually things that they can help with. Whereas back home, it's just people can't really help you with anything because there's just nothing going around like that. But here, it's just like you never know who you run into. This person's kid or this person's uncle or this person worked on this show or whatever. So there's just like options and resources, and your friends, the people you meet, like you're meeting people for the first time that like understand what you're saying, and they say completely different things that someone would say back home. It's like someone would be like, how are you going to do that? And someone here would be like, oh yeah, I worked on something similar to that. And you're like, what the fuck, this is crazy. Let's go what you're saying. Like that's how I feel about the East Coast. It seems different. Oh yeah, whole different world. Yeah, you just might be disappointed in some ways though. But it just depends on your personality, I guess. It's just kind of like there's going to be something that's California based. I don't know how Bakersfield is, but like there's going to be something that's California based that you're just going to be like, fuck, they don't have this here. Whereas there's nothing about the East Coast that I can't get here, essentially. Maybe certain restaurant or something like that, but you know what I'm saying? You're not really missing out. So, so as far as like stereotypes, people, personalities, what you say? The stereotypes and all that and everything. I haven't really noticed the stereotypes because it seems like it is definitely different no matter what. The stereotypes, it's cool. It's like different in different ways, like more wholesome, like more innocent. The stereotypes in LA are the ones that I've noticed. Like if someone seems like, what is it, that people are fake or whatever? Is that what it is? What's the stereotype of LA? Every kind of stereotype or something that I would seem like would be some LA shit, it almost seems like justified when you actually are like here and like understand how maybe certain things would work. Like, I don't know. Almost like what would be something that's cultural here in LA is like just the idea of always treating people good because you never know who somebody is, which, in a sense is fake, but it just kind of makes sense here. You know what I'm saying? So I can see how somebody could call somebody fake, but they're really just doing what's culturally makes sense just in case. Because you really don't know who somebody is. And just because somebody looks like something, it doesn't mean that they're not somebody, especially in LA. Bakersfield has their stereotypes too. Yeah. Is it a little racist in Bakersfield? A little bit racist? Or not? Damn, this camera's tripping. Yeah, this shit will not focus. There we go. Bakersfield's not racist? Well, good. I mean, you can't just say no at all. Like, there's got to be something. Or is it like more like super like liberal, like anti-racist? Is it anti-racist though? Majority of Mexicans. Oh, interesting. Cali liberal, got you. Dope. Did I answer the question about LA? What do I think about it? I love the weather. I'm trying to think of like what LA bullshit I don't like. There's a long list, I'm sure. But I love the weather. I love the opportunities. Basically, the weather and the opportunities. Like, just because the people that just casually live here, so all you got to do is kind of go to like some kind of like high profile event, and if you make content, you can really get good shit. And that's kind of hard. Like, I don't know anywhere else that would be that high concentration of that. New York, of course, is going to be like that, but you don't really see that many celebrities in New York like that. And then anywhere else, I don't know. Like, maybe Atlanta and Miami, but even still, it's like, you're still not going to see a gang of celebrities all the time. So, and sometimes that's what the content to go far is. I just liked your opinion on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, hopefully I covered it. The fucked up things I don't like about LA are sometimes it's a little too fast. Like, it's like overwhelming, like trying to go and park somewhere or try to, mostly like the parking, like dumb shit like that. The rent is kind of annoying. Honestly, that's it. It's not a bad place to live. What about the homeless? That shit's out of pocket. That could be better. It doesn't like directly bother me to like the point of like it's like would be a deal breaker, but it just kind of is what it is. It's unfortunate, but I feel like it's not like super duper out of control everywhere yet. Yeah, downtown LA is crazy. That if we're talking about downtown LA, yeah, that's what I also, yeah, I just try to avoid downtown LA as much as I can. I'm in the valley, so it's like there is that homeless shit, but it's a lot more in control. And I hate driving through Hollywood. That's probably the worst place ever to drive or be. Yeah, that's my take on LA. Good food, great content opportunities if you're a content creator. I make music and I make videos, so I just make content all around. So you can just get access to shit, people to shoot shit, facilities to shoot at, even if you're doing something with costumes and props and, you know what I mean, where it's just a good place to be. There's a lot of shit around. If you're not into production, go to Florida. Go to Florida. It's going to be better. That's what it is. All right. I would go 10 more minutes just to get it to 4:20, but it's not needed. 4 hours is plenty. They got me fucked up. I swear if somebody comes in, I'm going to ban them so they can't talk more. No, I'm kidding. All right, bro. Anime 999. Appreciate you with the follow in the chat. W. I appreciate you. Make sure you tap in next time. Hopefully you find another channel to go up, and appreciate you choosing mine this time. But yeah, if you ever have that insomnia, I usually do these late night things. Usually not this late, but it's been a good one. So I'm accepting of it. All right, my bro and everyone else. It's been a great stream. Definitely a W stream. One of the most W streams of all time. I'm not gonna lie. Shit. You never know. Sometimes it's a 2-hour stream, and it's like you never know. Like what the like. I literally did not know what I was gonna do. I drink some coffee and I'm doing 4-hour streams. It's crazy. Like, this is insane. Like, I haven't done a 4-hour stream since I started streaming. Like, I've done 4-hour streams, but not like desktop. I usually tap out around 2 hours. What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, see, that's spam, and you are getting blocked. All right. Anyway, I'm about to peace out. It's been a real one. 4 hours, 11 minutes. Makes me want to stay on till 4:19, but it's too long. All right. Till next time, we're gonna, since Kevin McCall's been trending, this is for the internet.